Hello, and welcome everyone to D6, where I, Ocean, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show.
That was a unique opening.
Yo!
Yeah. I also forgot to turn off my Discord.
Yeah, you did.
Forgot to turn off my Discord. All right. So, before we get on into today's session, we got a couple of quick D6 announcements. First and foremost, as always, we like to try and promote our Patreon. To those of you who do not know, all of our episodes come out a week early over on our Patreon. So basically, when this episode comes out, next episode is already released over on the Patreon right now. And you can go and watch it when you join at our $5 tier. And also, if you are interested in a lot of the kind of like behind the scenes right before we start the show, and also kind of the section right in the middle when we take our break, there's a whole bunch of stuff with that. If you are interested in checking that out, there is a link down below over to our Patreon. The more people that join the Patreon, the better it is for us in the long term. Also considering the fact that officially we are now an LLC once more.
Let's go!
RGN Studios, and with this channel being under its massive umbrella between the RGN channel and the D6 channel, and so much more hopefully to come, please look forward to the future, as we will also be contributing quite a number of other things in the near future for this channel, as some other stuff is kind of being planned in the background for more shows and episodes and whatnot. That being set aside, also, as always, our podcast episodes are released on Saturdays at 6 a.m. Pacific Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Every Saturday following the latest episode. So when the Sunday episode releases, the following Saturday is when our next episode will release. If you're interested in catching up over on just the audio version of the show, there is a link down below to it. We are available over on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and what other podcast platforms that we somehow end up on thanks to Spotify. All right. And also, as I probably already announced last week, the Path of the Twin Mask Barbarian is currently on hold, as I'm going to be really focusing on a lot of other projects that I will be announcing towards the end of this episode. Of course, it's just so that way, once we have all of our like specialized classes complete, we will be hopefully releasing a source book. There's still so much work to do for something like that I never realized earlier before, but I really want to get the source book out one day when we finally have it, and we will be releasing it as a PDF over on our Patreon, is kind of just the massive plan here. And last but not least, our sponsor. To those of you who do not know, we have a brand new sponsor that we have from last week due to a rather disruptive piece of information. And I've had to start removing links for some episodes. But right now we are sponsored by none other than the wonderful people over at Volante. And I'm actually wearing Volante right now. In case you guys may not know, Volante creates these wonderful, awesome streetwear, badass clothing that I personally just absolutely love and enjoy. It's super cool. And they actually... I got me this little obi, little waist belt.
It fits very nicely.
Nice.
Yeah, it kind of also tucks the tummy.
So if you guys ever want to dress up like your characters, give the Design a check out. See if you can find something.
Yeah, and they have a bunch of awesome licensed design from Mass Effect all the way to Devil May Cry. So if you guys are interested in checking out their custom designed American handmade clothing, there is a link down below. And if you buy, we get a little bit of a kickback, about 10%. So that way we can continue to see how cool I dress up as in the future. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah. So again, thank you, Volante. We will probably also be looking to expanding our sponsorships a little bit more in the near future. But yeah, looking forward to it.
Let's go.
All right. Well then, that being said, I think it is time for us to jump on into today's session of D6. So, where we had last left off. As the Wandering Vanguard makes their way from the Black Archives in hopes to finding the soul of Alouise Azure, ascend into the heavens and beyond and make their way onto the lunar scape. Here on the dark side of the moon, they go to inspect the Black Citadel that is hidden on this side of the moon. And as such, coming across its massive moonstone draconic guardian, the party decides to take a pause after what had been a narrowly harrowing assault by the King of Rocks. As things begin to calm and all of you rest within Salazar's magnificent mansion, you all slowly awaken, find yourselves terrified by a wraith in your disturbance.
Sorry again, Salazar.
It's not him, it's Jeff you have to apologize to.
You all coalesce and discuss and plan for what will be the next leg of your journey.
We did wake up, like, this was after the whole thing, so, like, this is the next morning kind of deal. Like, we already
Yes.
well rested. Yeah. Did you want Winry to say something, Kendra?
I don't think at this time. Perhaps later.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Yeah. I believe Citra already made the comment that since we're already here and she knows a way into the Citadel to avoid Big Moon Dragon Boy, thank you for being Cobalt Salt. She can easily find the little shortcut that they used to avoid it the first time in Black Archives. If it's still there. I believe the argument is like, since we're here, might as well.
Yeah. Go on, discuss among yourselves.
Yeah. Well, we did partially discuss this before the episode ended last time, but yeah, it's just, I guess the other question being is just, what is this gonna look like? Because again, Citra was there, but everything went to shit when they were there. Like,
That is true. Oh, well, I have described that kind of like above the Citadel is a lot of the floating chunks that kind of just...
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, drift along with it.
I apologize, yeah. Yeah, Citra's just kind of like putting together that, you know, when we were there, it did kind of, you know, fall apart and the portal closed and, yeah. I don't, like, you can see some of it, but not gonna be able to tell you what to expect, except we can at least get around the big moon dragon thing.
Do you remember if there were any traps inside?
There were none.
Okay.
We had a cute little robot guy leading us around. Unfortunately, he met his end by Tasha's hand. Unfortunate. It was interesting, and a little violent, but interesting.
Oh, he sounded fun.
He was. Apparently his
Dad's
maker
hairless.
or... Didn't he say his, like, maker or the person who put him here was also, oh god, what did you call them again?
Alexander?
Was it Alexander?
It is lost on me what his name was, mainly because I don't have my Black Archives notes with me right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, would Seacher's knowledge if you want to give us this one?
You talking about the guy the auto gnome was talking about?
Yes.
Yeah,
Alexander. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. It's like, unfortunately, he met his end, but he was a nice little violent robot.
Yeah. You thoroughly
nice
remember
little
that.
violent robot.
You thoroughly also remember that he had a penchant for stabbing people in the leg.
Yeah, he did. If you weren't careful, he would stab you. He had this weird, like, baseline need for violence.
And he spoke about it with such a happy tone to it, too.
He was very happy about it. It really didn't do much, but it still hurt.
I wonder who would program a robot to be like that.
He was polite, except for the violence. And he, like I said, he walked us through the Citadel. Quite literally. He was put here on the moon, and we just happened to run into him.
You do remember the path for us to avoid the moon dragon, correct?
I do. Mm-hmm. Thank God this is the Seacher you know now, not the Seacher back then, because she got lost in the library last time like 3 times.
That's good.
I wouldn't have any bright lights. I don't know what it might attract. I know the last time I was here it was sharks. Apparently that's what's guarding the front. I don't know what might be in the Citadel now.
Well, it's a good thing I just got these. And Winry will proceed to put on her goggles and snap them into place and ow!
Just
The mental note of my, I assume, like, good thing I got these, pulls out fog lights.
The alternate story.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I just took on my other form the last time we were here, and I immediately got eaten by a shark. You don't want to be the shiniest thing on the moon right now.
Avoid bright lights. Noted.
And if you see books along the walls, don't touch them.
Shame.
They belong to Lux.
I bet they'd be fun to read. Oh, well.
It's interesting getting reprimanded by a primordial dragon.
Yeah, I don't want to make a dragon mad.
You do.
very, very few do.
He was nice about it, but he was very stern about it.
Shame.
Like any true librarian would be.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we can check out the books.
No. Nope. No. They're recorded history and things that we're not allowed to look at.
Oh.
There's not a waiting list?
There's a no-touchy list.
Well, what kind of library
Oh,
is
good.
this?
So
His.
this primordial dragon is up here guarding this library for itself.
It is his, though. Like, it's his. He makes these records.
Salzar
it's
just rolls his eyes.
It's a personal library.
Yeah.
Got it.
I mean, I don't even know if he's still here. A lot of the primordials, as far as I know, they're gone, and the gates are closed.
I'm guessing some idiot in the past tried to do something unsightly with the knowledge, and so
I-
it was quarantined.
I do not know.
That's my assumption.
It's a good assumption. It usually takes one to ruin it for the rest.
Exactly.
All of that knowledge that could aid us in saving the star. We can't access it because we can't.
I mean, I don't know if it would have anything to help us with, except probably show you the exact memories of what happened in Lumeria and the Umbrians and all this other stuff, but we already know most of this.
Dragons are known for their hoarding, so I'm not exactly surprised, but that's disappointing.
I know, yeah. But we're not here for that. I was just pointing out, just in case he is around, don't touch it. We're here for getting another dragon out, which is kind of funny.
Correct. We're here to bring Azure back.
Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna call out to him, but hey, at least I think he knows just about everybody here.
Yeah. Well, I know he knows me, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if he knows you, Arya.
He probably knows of Arya. He's been around for a while.
True.
Aaron, did they know anything about each other?
Alouise and Arya?
Arya? Yeah.
Arya would be somewhat aware of Alouise, considering his more criminal activities have been very prominent throughout history. However, given Alouise's penchant for being very dismissive of the gods of the star, he is aware of you, your past. He's probably met you at least once as a mortal, probably by happenstance, probably just offhandedly. But he is not at all personal with.
No, that's why I said
Arya.
Citra said she knows everybody here, at least on some level.
Yeah. It's certainly some level of information would have come across your lap as, a goddess of bards. Tales of the Sapphire King spanned far and wide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Citra would still, lean over to Salazar going, "You sure he wouldn't blame me for what happened last year?" Just facing back the whole, what actually started her trauma.
There's one thing you need to know about Alouise Azure. He has an ego the size of this star. He's going to assume that everything, in one way or another, is somehow his fault. And this time, it actually is.
Okay, that's fair.
You sure it's just the size of this star?
Perhaps several put together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
Nyx gives a smirk.
I would like to point out that back in Elysium, I know we went into those chambers, minus Salazar, and it kind of, read into our minds, but that form of Azure said he would see me again. And it's kind of ironic here we are doing this now.
Maybe your grandmother knew something that you didn't.
She's not all-knowing. She had no idea Sav would wind up with me for a year.
Oh no, not
Or for
all-knowing.
several years, but yeah.
I'm just saying, she might have known something a little bit more.
Maybe.
I wouldn't put the words of that construct into too much credence. It was constructed vaguely from your memories of the man.
That's true.
I would know because the construct had trouble replicating anything for me.
It did?
It did. I'd cast a spell on myself to dampen any interference that would attempt to read my mind.
Oh. Me, player, knew that. Citra did not.
Perhaps I can ask for your assistance then in the future.
Raises an eyebrow.
You mean with Roya?
Nyx nods. I'd like to prevent any type of mental shenanigans.
That is fair. Well, no time like the present, I guess. Because after that, we gotta go find the Dawnwright and... Oh boy, that's gonna be fun finding that. But if we find Azure, he may know. If we're able to communicate with him in some way.
Does anyone have a spell to commune with the dead?
Everyone looks at the cleric.
Everyone looks at Salazar as well.
That's that one too.
Yeah.
Necromancer, Nyx looks at the
Salazar looks
necromancer,
at the
but
camera.
Okay, just for the record, Arya does also happen to have speak with dead.
That is fair. Alright, so we do have ways to talk with him in some way. Alright, well, When y'all are ready, we'll head out then, I guess.
All right.
Back to the moon we go!
I have... Let's see. I have prepared spells to help with sneaking. And as said before, I have Foresight already activated.
Hey.
So, I will go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Perfect.
Hooray!
Huzzah.
I sure know I would need it.
Just in case, Arya is also going to use her inspiring leader feat. She's going to give the group a pep talk. So, y'all get bonus HP equal to your level plus your charisma modifier.
What level are we again?
Your charisma modifier.
So, we're what, 17 or 18?
18.
18.
18? And then what's your charisma modifier? Or is it our own personal charisma modifiers?
It should
Your
be
own.
their charisma modifier.
Okay. So what is yours?
Oh, I thought it was each of our own. But okay, my charisma modifier is 5.
Nice.
So you'd get 23.
Sweet. I'm, just for the sake of caution with Citra, she's gonna put freedom of movement on herself.
Keep in mind about how long these last. I know
Yeah.
that Pass Without a Trace lasts for as long as I'm
I
concentrating
think
on
freedom
it.
movement was 8
Um,
hours. 1 hour.
It's an hour.
1 hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay.
Oh,
She'll wait till, like, they're about to, like, feet on ground, obviously, but, like, she's gonna cast that for herself.
yeah.
I'm just keeping things all
No, I
tight.
appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely.
If we're doing all that, Canis will also cast Death Ward on himself because that one is 8 hours.
That is fair.
That's why I have Foresight on. It's like that one's like really fucking long.
Immediately
Before
4
we head
tanks.
out, everyone just starts doing their buffs and an explosion of magic happens.
I mean, to be fair, Citra has warned you about how hostile this place can be, so...
Wait, it's the Lunarscape. It's pretty fucking hostile in general.
Yeah, that's why, like, no one's judging. It's like, this was warning for a reason.
Yeah. Okay. So all of you prepare. And... let's see. For the sake of me, Salazar, who are you taking with you in terms of undead? If not in your legion.
I have...
Just for my sake.
now I have 2 whites.
Right, one fell off the ship.
I think I can take everybody. I've got the Galvan Mageon, the Deimos Mageon, the Beholder, and 2 whites. Those can all come with me.
Yes. And... Okay. Alright, good to know. When I go and pull everything out.
Yes.
Just in case. Alrighty. As you all begin to shuffle out of the magnificent mansion, you all enter into the cold outside of the dark side of the moon. As you can see just in the glimmer of the world itself, just as it kind of hangs just beyond the horizon of the lunarscape. You can definitely feel that there is a somewhat shift in the I guess the atmosphere of it all. The world is being battered, if not facing its dissolution.
Just don't look up at the big scary thing in the sky. Just don't look up.
That part is damn near unavoidable.
Nope, I can look at the ground. Ground looks great.
Like
That's a nice
giant
rock.
eye that's staring down oppressively at you all.
Do you
Be
mind?
afraid.
Be more afraid.
Afraid.
Alright.
Yeah. As
All
soon
of
as
you-
they're all set and they start heading out, Sichu would cast her freedom of movement and start leading them to the little secret passageway.
Alright. As all of you begin to kind of make your way and navigate through this dark void, you will slowly but surely make your way towards the Black Citadel and its massive blackened walls. The material that it used in order to create its design doesn't seem like any kind of steel or metal found in anywhere on Erzheimel or in any of its outer realms.
Mm-hmm.
It is mysterious in its own way. Citra,
Yar.
for my sake, please excuse me.
If you need to know, she has expertise in history.
That is cool, but I need you to make me survival with advantage.
Survival with advantage. Okie dokie. Let's see. That is 16. Or there we go. 16. 22.
22.
Yeah.
Alright. As you begin to navigate this place and kind of following along the wall, you swear as your heads kind of just pop up and over and you can see kind of just shadows moving and then disappearing beyond the walls.
She'd see that, and since I'm pretty sure now that Wenry has the goggles, you can all see in the dark, she'd turn around and just be like, finger over mouth and pointing up. And I guess while it's like still moving.
And as you can see the slight shift in the shape, you remember the size of these fucking things. They're pretty big usually,
Yeah.
but even these ones seem much bigger.
Yeah, and Pass Without a Trace gives us how much again?
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Yeah. Alrighty.
It is the main reason why you beat all their perceptions just naturally at the
Thank
moment. They're not
fuck.
actively looking for anything to eat right now.
I am glad Citra mentioned, does anyone have used Pass Without a Trace? You're gonna need it.
As you guys spend the next 20 or so minutes following along the side of the wall, finally your fingers reach that indentation before you finally just like begin to look and see the wide fissure that kind of leads into the Black Citadel.
She's just internally going, oh, thank God I remember this. Thank the gods I remember all of this.
As the lot of you following in close step with Citra, you all feel the kind of just the, again, this energy, this oppressive energy that kind of just blankets over your shoulders a bit as you pass through the fissure. By the time you finally enter, you find yourselves in this massive and beautiful library.
That's what I told you all about. Don't touch anything.
And leading up the stairs ends to the pair of doors that lead out to the walkway that leads to that center tower towards the middle of the Black Citadel.
Teacher just kind of pauses for a minute, just mentally replaying the scenes that were here. Lux appearing, basically talking about Tasha, and it would be a very bad idea to actually kill Tasha and all that stuff. It was a lot. We didn't know how that was gonna go.
Winry would settle up next to Citra. Winry would settle up next to Citra. You gonna be okay? I mean,
it's only been a year, and just visiting a place that you died in is a bit odd. Well, not necessarily this base, it was further up. But yeah.
well, we won't let that happen. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't plan to die a second time. At least we're not facing Orcus.
I don't know this Orcus, but he sounds
You don't
like
want
a very
to.
bad person.
You don't want to. I'm pretty sure even Arya's like, no. No.
As you begin to kind of pass by many of these books that kind of line everything.
Is there anything left by Lux that he might have...
Oh, everything is still here.
No, I mean, like, on purpose. Something he might have left out on purpose or something, because they left.
We'll get to that.
Damn it!
Nyx,
Yes.
you with your fucking 21 passive perception.
Nice.
I like watching people and all kinds of things.
You notice as you begin to look at the spine of a lot of these books, they kind of almost look like perfect see-through glass with just the thinnest edges of paper to the point of near translucence. One of them pops up to a particular title, one that bears your last name.
Nyx really wants to pick up that book.
You kind of wear that on your face.
As it might be helpful for a lot of things. I do know my history, don't I? Already?
You know quite a bit of your history. You know a lot of what you are or what you come from. But we're also talking about a being that probably knows more.
It does give Nyx pause. Because it's also trying to discern and find out information not only about their own past, but perhaps maybe even dive deeper into why Modius might be interested or fascinated by them. That's still a mystery, or at least the whole picture of it is still a mystery to them.
As you ponder on it, Salazar, as you kind of have passed by some of these books, one book in particular, probably to say this as clearly as possible, even with passive investigation, just based off of how it looks, this book looks older than old. It's looked like it has dulled comparative to all the other spines of these books. Like, this one has been here the longest, gathered the most amount of dust. Probably bears some very interesting secrets, some of which tell that of the Fiendal. A peculiar word.
Yeah. I examine it more closely.
On further examination, you can definitely tell that while it has collected a lot of moon dust, and it looks worn for what the material kind of looks like. It's clear glass, but this one, it's probably been propped open billions of times. Written, rewritten, clarified. But it's hard to know if you don't know to look.
That's a shame. I move on.
Candace and Arya, as you go and pass by some of these books, Canis, your eye just barely catches the words in Draconic written out to that of the name of your father, a book of his history. History that has never really been deeply discussed with you ever. While you, Arya, you see a extension, a book that describes that of the Findal. Motives, designs. The Findal in Infernal translation defines that of the Fiendborn, the Betrayer gods.
Arya reaches out a hand, just short of actually touching it before she pulls it back.
Candace will noticeably pause while staring at the book before needing to move on.
Winry.
Arya gives another passing glance at the book before moving on as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Winry.
Mm-hmm.
There is an infinite stack of these books, but the scholar in you, there are a number of books that come to your attention. A bit of history, that involving Alexandria the White. The design of the Kling Hex. And as well as a book that defines a bit of what is known as the Lost Age.
Winry will probably pause long enough to read the spines of these books, biting her lip and just like, oh, I want to read them so bad. Maybe another time, my sweets.
She's saying this out loud.
To the books, yes.
Yeah. See, she's like, I know it's tempting, but like, the Primordials left. We don't know if he might have this place rigged now since you can't guard it.
I know. He told us not to touch anything, but doesn't mean I can't want to.
When a primordial tells you no, you tend to listen.
And
This is
Citra.
very much, yes, that. I'm sorry, I'm seeing the gifts now.
And Citra, as you come to pass on many of these books, but none of them are of any particular interest to you, mainly because you know what that threat was.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you make it to the double doors, you hear the faint laughter of just a being from afar. I'm going to be quite honest. I was tempted to see if any of you would actually touch something here.
Is this Lux? Does she recognize the voice?
No.
No? Oh, shit.
As
Okay.
you go and turn, you see just standing at the other end of the hallway, where all of you kind of stand up top here, you see another kind of well-dressed individual kind of wrapped in these long, sharded and like thick pieces of moonstone that hang from this bright and glowing bioluminescent cloak, and it
Should
just
tilt her head,
covers
just-
over the head.
Well, when you're told no by a primordial dragon, as I've said to all my companions, you listen.
Yeah,
And your
you
name is?
unimportant. You have all entered my citadel. I have not known that there was a crack within this library. As you see, as the hand raises, you see as pieces of the stone begin to kind of roll backwards and begin to kind of... And as the crack begins to fill, it finally closes up. Can't have any more intruders like that. Tell me, why should I allow you mortals continuance within my home?
I thought this was Lux's home. She genuinely looks confused.
No. They are just a bystander. They live here, have a tenancy.
Okay, that does make sense. We don't mean to rudely intrude.
Yet you do.
We're looking for someone that was lost here.
The other intruder, I'm assuming. As he just breathes in, all of you feel as if the air coming from between the cracks of the door just come dragging towards this individual as he breathes deep. Yes. Yes, you all have something to do with that thing. Again, I ask, why should I allow you all to pass within my home?
We're on a path to trying to save this world, and it seems to be the right choice to do so right now.
The stars
Or-
have no concerns in me, you selfish mortals coming here every time, thinking that you are owed something. I walk its perimeters. I decide who enters, who does not. The Citadel is mine. So I ask one last time. Why should I allow you all within my home?
I am honestly at a loss for words. I didn't expect this.
We do apologize for the intrusion. However, do you not wish for the previous intruder to be removed?
He is prisoner. I care not for whether or not he leaves or stays. He's mine now, as all things are within the Citadel.
Is there anything you would like that would part him of you?
I myself am a collector of oddities. I do not care to head down to your star, but I like it when the goddess who was once a part of this scape would bring me gifts to appease me. Do
Sahani?
you all have gifts for me?
Do we have gifts?
Oh, the group huddle in front of the guy angry at us.
They all just literally get into a group huddle.
1 minute, please. What the fuck do we actually have?
I got a couple interesting things in my bag, but I'm not sure how interested he would be in them.
The most valuable thing I have is the Gallahorn, and he's not getting that.
You also have a sword made of the spine of a crystal dragon in your presence.
Oh.
You do.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Do you want to part with it?
I mean, how often do I fight with the sword?
You don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can offer that.
I'm trying to think about what the fuck Nyx could offer.
He didn't necessarily say valuable, but he did say
Oddities.
Oddities, yeah. I am assuming he has no care for what is valuable on the star, so it's oddities.
Yeah.
We do still have all those regulators from Arcadia.
Though that might only work for one person, if we each have to give a gift. I mean, I do have that sleeping oil. That could be my gift if they don't already have sleeping oil. Which is
Citra
a
only has
recipe only made by a village of werewolves.
Citra only has the jar of pocket sand, essentially. The sandstorm in a jar.
Yeah, I typically don't carry around my favorited oddities when I'm doing a vacation, so I don't really have them on my person. They're all at home.
I mean, I still have that metal scroll that I got from Elysium.
You need that.
Yes.
Well, technically no, I've made copies times over of the spell.
Oh, right.
So the original draft of the spell, then.
I have the original draft, yes.
Okay.
Which, I mean, I figured that would be very good to have for a library.
Considering that it was not known until we got our hands on it, it was a work in progress.
Yeah, you have a good one, Winry.
The first draft.
Yeah, from a goddess that is no longer with us, so that is super rare.
And be good to preserve it.
I mean, if you guys want me to go first, I can do that.
Sure.
We're still trying to figure out what else we got.
Citra's a monk, she doesn't have anything.
We'll figure out how much we need to give this individual.
True.
let Wenry handle it first and see what happens from there.
Alright, and Winry will clear her throat and take a couple steps towards this being. If I may ask, are you requesting just one gift or something from all of us? We may not all have something that we can give. And even so, it may not be at the same value.
Present me with what it is you have, and I will determine its value based off of how many entrants I will allow to pass.
Ah, I see. Well then. And Winry will pull her bag in front of her, open it very carefully, and pull a very hefty metallic scroll from deep within. And she will very carefully present it.
Citra will help you, unravel it, I guess. Just presentation.
Alright.
Now, while this is only the first draft, it is a spell concocted by a goddess.
My grandmother, Erithis. You can tell her name.
Nyx, you notice as you're kind of looking down at this figure as it moves a bit, but you notice just beyond it, hidden in the dark shadows of the threshold of the door behind this figure, something else moves as well.
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can just, try to take a peek at it, out of the corner of my eye a little bit more. If it's a little bit harder to see, I might just use a charge of my see invisibility.
You need not do that, as whatever is behind that door, it is far too large for it to enter this room. But you can see it shift out of curiosity. And as well as the figure as it moves, you see the face becomes also equally curious. A projection of this being as it enters closer.
If I do use see invisibility... Oh, no, that doesn't do that. Okay, sorry. I'm getting systems mixed up in my brain again. So, I don't think that works. Yeah, see invisibility does not allow me to see, I believe, aura or... That's detect magic. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. So I cannot do that. I wanted to see if it was an illusion, basically.
Yeah, that's detect magic or true sight.
Yeah.
That would be correct, yeah. But you can see as, the figure as he kind of just beckons Winry down.
If you would be so good to help me, Citra.
Yeah.
My apologies, sir. This is a metallic scroll. I'm not quite strong enough to unroll it myself.
Teacher will take it for you. It's okay.
As you descend down and you present the scroll in front of this figure, you can see the eyes are like pure moonstone. As he kind of just looks over it, and you can tell that the inspection of this scroll is genuinely curious.
Yeah.
A first edition, first draft. The spell can drive souls out of another body. As long as the original soul remains. How curious.
It is a spell that we have been using to cure many on the Star and other places of a tainting plague.
From the Dreadnought.
Winry, make me
Yes.
a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Let's see, so... Persuasion. Well, it's a
20.
20 on the first roll. And a 26 on advantage.
Alrighty. You see, as the hand raises, this is enough for me. As the hand just waves, as the scroll just kind of closes up, and then it floats, and then flies towards one of the nearest shelves, placed and presented like a prize.
I figured the best place for that would be in a place where it's safe and secure for the rest of, well, however long the moon is here, I guess.
You will all have one day to be able to pass through my halls uninterrupted. Not a second more. For if you do, I will hunt you all. And then I will strip you of your skins.
That is a very generous offer. We will be very quick in our duties. And Winry will bow placatingly. Oh, please don't hurt us.
See, as the body turns, as the large gems that kind of settle on the cloak, even though if they make clash, they make no sound. And the figure walks away through the door, and as the door just...
You don't think it was the dragon you saw earlier, right?
Possibly.
Now, see, Winry doesn't have as good a perception, so she may not have noticed that big shape.
Certainly acted like a dragon.
Well, I'm glad you listened to my advice and not touching anything in this room. Let's go.
Yep, let's move.
Alright, as all of you just flee from the main library, as you just push open the massive double doors passing through. You again see that massive lunarscape, and just beyond it, that thin line of white that begins the shine that one could expect of the sun, that reflects off of its surface. As you cross the bridge and you see the first battlefield here, Sutra. Its memories still scarred into the stonework.
Well, at least this one didn't end so bad.
And then you see is that massive center tower, as much of it has been kind of almost, you can see almost as if it had been pulled and stretched into pieces.
Are there any, like, remnants of what the portal was?
Possibly, as a good chunk of one of the massive top floors is still there. And it kind of just, all the rocks kind of spinning and floating in its place.
We might need fly just in case anything falls apart. For any of those who can't just fly as is.
Roger that.
It fell apart when we were here. Just don't fly too high or too fast. You don't want to get launched. Seacher will shift form because she remembers being in this form here without attracting space sharks.
How many of you can fly?
I can. Canis can.
Not for long, though.
I can. Sorry.
I can maintain fly for up to 10 minutes. I'm concentrating on however many people I choose.
Well,
I can fly as well.
Also, Winry can passively fly because that's one of her features for her class.
What? When did that happen?
Draconic Wings.
Turned
You
18.
get them... well, no, it's a 14th level sorcerer feat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was Storm Sorcerer that got that. Dragon gets it too?
Dragon does get it too.
All of the dragon classes get a fly speed, I believe.
That is...
Alright.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Da, 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 da.
Hold on. Let me double check for you.
I mean,
Right,
I
Draconic
have,
sorcerer, yeah? Draconic bloodline?
I have Draconic Bloodline, and I have Draconic Transformation, but...
Gain of flying speed equal to your current speed.
There you go.
Okay, I guess I can just naturally fly. Anybody who needs it, she can just tap with fly.
Mm-hmm.
Arya cannot fly, so she would probably need that.
I can
Alright.
I can turn into something that can carry you, Arya.
Yeah, Citra would be telling you about what she remembers. Just this fight here wasn't as bad, but the fight up with Orcus up that way, everything fell apart, and it's just a void. You don't want to fall into it.
And same with you, Canis, if you don't want to expend anything.
Actually, digging through his pockets, I find another reason to use this. Holds out a figurine of wondrous power, an owl.
Oh!
Where you got that from?
No, he didn't get that from there. He got the Iron Golem from there.
Never mind, goodbye.
I miss Soraka so bad.
Once everybody's ready, Citra will start leading them further up.
Alrighty.
Check how
Moment here.
long Serpentine Owl lasts.
Sirocco just appears. Okay, never mind. Alright, leaves.
It was
See,
me.
I am very good friends with the man inside of this library.
Not really.
Creates
You're
a
never
giant owl
going to
for
believe it, but I have been kidnapped again.
Damn it! It creates a giant owl for up to 8 hours.
Nice.
Awesome.
Damn.
As
Once it has been used, it can't be used again until 2 days have passed, and I can telepathically communicate with it.
It needs to eat.
Eepy.
Let's see.
What kind of gem or rock is Serpentine?
No, not that one.
Oh, it's like a green.
Ah, here we are.
Yeah, it's like a tiny owl figurine that looks like it's made out of jade.
Ooh, pretty.
As you throw the gem and speak the magic words, as the figure of the gem begins to expand out further and further, you see as the color of the gem begins to fade, and then it kind of takes on the whites and browns of this massive owl-like form that stands there stoically, ready for its command.
Fluffy.
Solves the issue of me needing to fly.
And anybody else, really, if they want to not expend a spell slot.
It's only large size, so I think it can carry like just me or one other person.
Well, with this new revelation that I apparently just have fly speed.
I think it's just going to be you and Arya then.
Yeah, unless Arya is riding on top of Nex, if Nex wants to also be a giant owl. Or something similar.
Just
Nick
owls everywhere.
shrugs and is just like, I can do either. I can also use, because I think it lasts the same amount of time as fly, which is
10 minutes.
Oh, fly only lasts 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Concentration 10 minutes, yeah.
Wow. Interesting. How long does this last? Summon, like, Draconic Spirit also lasts an hour, and then I have a bunch of animal summonings that last an hour. So, yeah, I can do my own thing. Also my beast shapes, if I really want to expend it.
So who's...
Which
Citra's
one are you
gonna
doing?
be able to... Yeah.
We're all flying. Okay.
Cetra's gonna fly on her own. I guess Canis has the owl, and I guess Arya can also be on the owl? Unless
there's two people. Two people can fit on a horse, which is a large creature. So, I guess it's like just hold on tight.
Yeah.
That'd be Yara if we both fit on it.
For a large creature, yeah, I
You
think
can share
you can.
a large creature.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll share.
Okay.
And yeah, so I will do I will just summon another owl.
Yeah, just, again, make sure you're careful with how high up you fly. You'll start going off into orbit. Or out of orbit.
Then...
Aaron, can you remind me of the limit? Is like after 30 feet up, you start to float away.
I think it was 20 feet.
It is at 30 feet. You have less and less control, but after 60 feet, you're gone.
So
it is hard to re-enter the sphere of gravity on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thing someone was on the moon here and dealt with all this crazy shit.
Salazar, how are you getting up there?
I can fly.
I can also summon an extra owl.
I can just cast fly on myself.
But that's only 10 minutes.
I can
just recast fly on myself.
Oh, you're high enough wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you could definitely do that. I will have the secondary owl ready for all your little dudes then.
Okay.
Because they're gonna need a ride.
A gang of undead riding on an owl.
I actually don't think the Beholder needs one.
No,
And
it
Beholder
just
no.
floats very slowly.
The Rights I know can fly, I believe.
Whites can fly.
Yeah.
It's just
And
the
I can
Magian that need a lift.
Galvan Magian can fly, I know that. It's just the
The
Deimos
Galvan
Magian
Mage can fly. Deimos Magian
cannot.
cannot.
Okay.
Is he being carried damsel style by the other one?
It's possible.
Yes. I love it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Let me look at the wording on this spell.
While you do that, I'm gonna try and pluck some figures off the shelf just in case.
In the future, I will probably love to summon a bunch of vultures. I know that you probably don't have giant vultures.
Summons pigeons.
But
Nah, it wouldn't be worth it for this. I could put them in the Instant Legion, but
We have alternatives right now.
oh yeah, like for those who don't want to expend their stuff and things, I can easily summon like 8 like giant owls or like 2
if it's
or 4
easy,
giant
it
vultures.
saves. If it saves on spell slots for all of us, then
Yeah, like that's what's so great about conjure animals is that like I can just summon a bunch of flying creatures for us to ride on.
So out of
Nice.
anybody, Citra and Wenry can just fly as. Whereas Canis would have to use the Aasimar form that you only get so many times, and for how long?
Once for a minute.
Yeah, so the owls are probably a definite
as an
call.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it can be any type of flying figure, but I'm gonna summon 4 vultures.
How appropriate.
Because they're a CR1 creature. So I can summon 4 of them. Because we don't need 8 fucking giant owls. That's what giant owls are. They're CR like 1/4. So it's just like I don't want to
1/4,
make
yeah.
Aaron just flood the board with fucking owls. Just like so I'm just gonna try to narrow it down.
Little do you
What
know
about
today.
16 wolves.
I'm not 3D printing all those wolves.
I
Okay.
get one as a representative of all the wolves.
Yeah, that's how I would do it. I would just make them packs.
Everything else are Skittles.
No, it's just a 4x4 single token, and it's a swarm of wolves.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
Like, just make it a pack. Just make it swarm.
I mean, he kind of had to do that with Leodon at one point.
He threatened so many pixies at the end of Black Archives.
I said no.
But what if...
But what if
Not
I play a shepherd druid?
I know. Man, fucking shepherd druids are wild.
I don't need to cast Fireball, I just summon 16 cows to trample you to death. And if you hurt them, I summon another herd of 16 cows to trample you to death.
Actually, technically, you can
And if you threaten
summon...
them, I summon 16 pixies that polymorph the cows into giant gorillas.
Fun. Oh man, okay, but funny enough, you can summon the creature at any point that you can see. You can just drop whales on people and it does more than Fireball, if I remember correctly.
It does.
Or you could polymorph someone into a Brontosaurus and crush them to death with your party member that is now a Brontosaurus.
All right.
Isn't that right,
So
Connor?
I don't know where my giant owls are right now, but I do have all the angel figures from
That's
Elysium
fine.
that I will use.
Okay,
Yeah,
or
maybe.
really, if you need a dinosaur at any time, just tell Wenry, she'll polymorph herself.
Oh yeah, Nyx hasn't gotten to the point of like understanding a dinosaur yet, so
About-
like
we
that's gonna
will
be
soon.
fun.
She's had the opportunity to probably meet Hornsby at this point and get to know him, but he's little.
Itty bitty.
He's itty bitty.
Little.
Teacher will still lead the pack in this case, and being careful, and if something wants to attack, they'll go after the shiny thing first and not the whole group.
Yeah.
She's used to this by now.
Yeah. All right. As the lot of you, as not only the summoned owls, also as well as the constructed one.
Oh, vultures. I made it vultures just so it
Oh,
can condense
vultures.
to 4 creatures only. That's the only reason.
As you all slowly take flight, as you kind of just guide yourself up off of each discerning piece of floor that
Yeah.
was used to create this strange abnormality.
You also have a big ball of light to follow.
As you fly up closer, Nix,
Yes.
again with your 21 passive perception.
It's Leo, once again.
As
We need to have at least somebody with the sharpest eyes of all.
as you pass by each kind of massive stone piece that has just been left to float here, you notice that the long creatures that you saw earlier kind of just shift away. They notice you and a lot of these other creatures as well as Citra, as it kind of just stares up, and as your head turns to notice it the kind of just this reddish eye blinks and then
I did kind of blow one up with Fireball on the inside. They might remember.
and
Nyx points them
Mm-hmm.
out.
Those are the sharks.
Cyclopsian sharks. That's pretty interesting.
They will try to eat you if they get close enough and if they are hungry enough.
Cool. That's fun. Nothing like being bite-sized.
Wenry.
holding myself
So
back
dark.
on that one. As finally you begin to get to the top, you see kind of just this massive platform that had fallen from before. As you see as other large chunks of the building kind of float and spin in place. You notice just off to the side that portal. That
There it is.
damned portal. Just below the center platform. And as you all make your way up here, you begin to hear the sound of a voice.
Spook.
Do we know the language?
It is draconic in nature.
We know
Once-
Draconic.
Yeah, once
I
Winry
think-
hears that,
yeah,
she's
I
probably
think-
gonna be. She's probably
Citra
gonna be
knows
just
it.
listening intently.
Citra knows Abyssal, Celestial, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal.
Pretty much
So-
everyone here, aside from Arya, knows draconic.
Arya! We gotta catch you up, girl.
Fucking apparently, Arya's the odd one out. Fucking can't fly.
Damn.
Can't understand Draconic. Damn.
Don't worry, Arya will take you through the ABCs of Draconic.
Hell yeah. Arya would love
Does
a
it sound
Draconic
like
lesson.
Azure?
It sounds like Azure, but in a million different ways. As you all get closer towards this main center, you see in the darkness, the faint outline of the sapphiric blue, like spirit and hardened sapphire orb that just sits there.
You silly, silly dragon. And yes, she'll say that in Draconic.
You swear in all your minds, you just hear a million different ways, a million different times, a million different words, just as they're kind of spreading out their massive timeline of their life, just constantly repeating in a whirl of recollection and regret and praise and everything.
Should we approach Salazar since he knows us more? Connor?
It might be better if we present a united front.
Okay.
A friendly front.
I suppose you three should be the ones pointing at Winry, Citra, and Salazar should be the ones more forward, just so he sees someone familiar.
If we can.
First.
I mean, right now it's just his soul, but...
Besides, I don't want any of us going off on our own again.
No.
course.
All looks at Cadus.
And Arya.
Citra will, while they're all together in a good safe distance, she'll state his name, just in Draconic at first. Alouise? You awake?
The whispers do not cease.
You think maybe if we all try at the same time?
Sure.
We may need
Okay.
to get closer.
I mean, Citra won't mind approaching it. I mean, souls and stuff have not exactly been a surprise with her.
I've got the divine spark of death inside of me. Is there any way I can try and detect if there are any errant spirits in the area?
He did say he's being held prisoner here.
Given your natural capacity for understanding death and the process of death and spirits. Something is anchoring the spirit here. And this casing, this massive sapphiric glass-like casing that is just holding the soul in place.
I mean, I can try touching it.
You can swear that in order to get to the soul, you have to break through.
Looks at hands.
And other than that, I don't sense any other forces in this room other than the one in that sphere.
You do not sense any other undeath forces here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've punched through solid crystal before.
Salazar just sort of gestures.
Okay.
We'll be here on standby.
I'm not sure what this material is made of, but if you can keep a soul trapped here.
I got my safety goggles on.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can always heal myself, at least.
And be ready for anything.
You got it. And she will carefully approach. Is there any change in the glass as she does?
Nope. As you approach, as the darkness kind of just shimmers, as your hand kind of runs across its surface, it is...
The darkness is getting pushed back by the light. She's just a ball of light right now.
And as your hand kind of runs across it, Nyx, as you keep an eye just looking around, making sure that nobody is bothering them. You're fine. Your periphery tells you something. You can sense the pure nature around here. You can tell you are not alone with your friends. And as you look to stare, your eyes are met with one big, bulbousy red one staring back at you. And the cracking, almost the septus of the air between the bones as the maw expands out. First off, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. I do that with advantage.
You have also foresight, right? So, like, that's what the advantage is?
I do that with advantage because of foresight.
Ah.
It's just a good ass spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
26.
Alright.
Hell yeah!
You are not met with the ray of fear as you overcome the major hunting aspect of these void scavers.
Oh, what now?
As you see, as just kind of almost like this open throat kind of singing kind of comes out of it, as it just does, as it does, you all begin to notice the faint glow of several of these single red bulbousy eyes open in the darkness as one comes down from the top, barreling towards Citra, Salazar,
She was expecting
and
something.
And with that,
Initiative?
Heads up, guys.
we will first be taking a break.
Hooray.
This early?
Damn, that
This
is an
is-
early break.
Yeah.
I can't
about, like,
say
by 30
exactly,
minutes.
but guys, this might take a while to do.
Yeah.
Understood.
So we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will be right back. See you all then.
Yeah.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Y'all ready? I know I am.
I'm ready to throw hands.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, let us go ahead.
Let's murder some space sharks.
These aren't sharks.
So,
I know, but
Blue, I have a question for you.
Is it Cuba?
Want to know what's better than 2 space sharks? 10, motherfucker!
I knew it! I fucking...
this is why I couldn't say how long, but it was definitely going to be a good fight.
Cetra's gonna see this and look at Henry going, yes, you could use fireball inside of them if you get eaten.
Oh, and by the way, we're on
This
slightly...
is quite a spread.
So everyone gets a general understanding of what's going on here.
Cetra's looking at all of them like, I guess none of you learned the lesson the first time. Okay.
Alright, so, with that, initiatives.
Okay,
Woo!
let's roll.
22.
15 for Wenry.
7.
15.
I don't know why it doesn't roll
Tara.
for advantage on initiative.
That's a strange coding issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a
Tara,
19 for
what
me.
is- Sorry. What is your dexterity, Tara?
My dexterity is... Well, it's a total of 20. 5 is my
you go
modifier.
before I do.
Okay.
Okay. Grab all of your undead here.
Cetra's having flashbacks to Nom.
Not this being her nom moment.
I mean, the portal is right there.
Yeah.
If I seem to space out, pun intended, please smack me.
Okay.
Galvin Mage and your Deimos Mage with this floppy sword right here.
Floppy sword.
Yeah, his sword is floppy.
Listen, I
know.
couldn't get a real sword on short notice. It's a foam
just went
sword.
Just a foam boffer, like something you see out of Bifter.
Sucker bopper.
Rock!
Listen, you get hit hard enough by those things, they hurt.
Correct.
Oh, trust me, I had one of those as a kid. Oh my gosh.
So did I.
I
You
am
ever
surprised
seen-
my brother and I didn't give each other concussions.
If you look closely at the commercial for soccer boppers, you can see one kid just straight up deck another, like not with
Oh,
a
yeah.
soccer bopper.
Just
Just
gone.
straight up punch him.
You say how much they hurt. My dad told me a story of when he was a kid. He got them taken away on Christmas Day because he broke his dad's nose with it.
I was nearly. I think my brother almost broke my nose with it. That was like. I honestly feel like the guy that made it went, "Yes, children, fight to the death."
Honestly.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Also, very obviously to you, Citra, all of these creatures are almost twice as big as the ones that you had initially fought. Almost as if what you initially fought was that of a juvenile
Babies.
varietal.
So we've pissed off the parents.
Well, think about it. The last time you were here was a year ago.
Yep.
These might be some survivors.
Well, their insides are not immune to fire.
Not immune to fire. Gotcha.
And with that, it is top of the round. Citra,
Yeah.
you're the first to move.
Let's go! She's already in this form, so she doesn't have to use the bonus action, so she's just gonna start wailing on them. Obviously, the closest one to her. Makes sense. Let's see. Alright. First hit. 27.
27, that will hit.
And then second hit. Natural 20.
That was it.
And then I will obviously bonus action the fisticuffs, okay?
Yes.
28.
28. Okay.
So yeah, I guess all of them hit.
That will hit.
Alrighty. So first one. It's gonna be 10 bludgeoning and 2 radiant plus the wings of the crown. Hold on, let me... What was that again? I forgot how much it was. Oh no.
I believe it
Oodles.
is...
It was oodles and caboodles.
No, there's an actual math to it.
I believe it was equal to your proficiency modifier was the rule.
It was 8 plus my proficiency modifier?
No, the bonus damage for the wings and crown is equal to your proficiency modifier.
Okay, so then it's 6 on top of that for the first hit, just so I get that out of the way. So 10
Yes.
bludgeoning, 2 radiant, 6 radiant. Second hit is a natural 20. So that's gonna be 22 combined, so it's 10 plus 1 radiant. So 22 doubled, and then the unarmed strike.
44.
Lovely. Oop, sorry. It was 10. 10 bludgeoning.
10. Alrighty.
Lit that fucker up!
Let's see. Da-da-da.
Citra's just whacking on him, and as soon as she's done, she's like, "Do not hold back! They will try to kill you!"
Two.
Another
Alright.
deadly fight. How am I not surprised?
As you just come swinging with the staff as that first flash and hit, and then as you bat over the head, and then as you just tuck the staff between your arms, you just do a massive open palm into the side of the jaw as you hear a massive crack of the bone as you see the lower jaw just as this thing just begins to kind of swim in the space. just writhing a little bit. Yeah.
Like,
72 points of damage in total, by the way.
like I said, Citra's nice, and you should be happy she is, because those hands, they fly.
Alright, and is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that was all action and bonus action.
Alright, Nyx, you are up and you are down here.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I am going to go ahead and attack the one that is attacking Citra. Just fly up with my vulture.
Ha!
Right.
60 feet of fly speed.
Come here, you. A very crowded platform.
Yee. Sorry.
It's a party!
It's a party. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack twice. Do I get a +2 for flanking or no?
No, you would have to be on the other side of Citra.
Okay. Can I not get on the other side of Citra without being attacked, or?
Actually, I need to measure that.
In the initial movement, you mean?
Okay. So, from the
That's all
first
Gucci.
initial flight. Alright, so you're down here.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, that can get you.
Hell yeah.
Just gotta make sure. Man, the sports bus is popping off right now. They're all yelling.
There we go.
Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks with my
Okay.
Kindred Spirits. So this is with advantage, making sure that's clicked on. Alright, first attack.
with +2s to him.
So that is a 29.
Yeah.
First attack. And a
16.
16 for a second attack.
16. That will hit.
16 hits. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So that is already. Wow, I rolled 8 slashing on both of those.
Yeah, so nice hit. Nice hit.
So that's 8 slashing plus. With both hits with the dragon acid gloves, the black dragon drip gloves. So that is
Nice.
All
4
right.
acid and 7 acid, and then
I will say. I will
What's
say though, after that, it doesn't have a lot of hit points left. So as you just maul into it, as your alligators come jumping out, and you drive your blades
I don't have
into
my
it.
gloom. I don't have my gloom
Oh.
shroud on.
Oh, okay.
This is just
Kindred
with
Spirit.
my-
Sorry. Yeah. As you drive the blades into the side of this thing, and you just kind of wrench and wrench left and right as this thing just flips upside down and starts floating into space.
Get rotated, bitch. They're not very tough, but there's just a lot of them.
Gotcha. Float into space.
So
Just-
she tenderized it, and you cut it into sushi.
Yes. Excellent. How much
Have
more
10 of
movement
these
do-
things.
Hell yeah. How much more movement do I have?
I believe, after getting up there, I think you only have about 10 feet left with the bird.
Oh, Aaron,
We're losing
you. Are
you.
cutting out. You are cutting out.
Oh. How about now?
I don't know if
I think
it.
it was an internet hiccup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It
it
may
was
have been an
internet.
internet hiccup, but
You have about 10 feet left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Teacher would be looking back at Azure too. Like, I think we should leave him in there for now until we're done with all this.
All right. With that said, I think my vulture is going to. Yeah, I don't have Dry-Fi with this vulture, so I think it's just gonna stick around here. And Nyx is gonna. This is a platform, right? Or is this
Yes.
like
We're
on a platform.
we're flying? Okay. This is a platform. Nyx is gonna go ahead and get off of the vulture, and be on the platform. And that will be the rest of my movement, since the rest of that damage is gonna disappear for a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, that the.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I think my vulture on my turn is going to hold its action, so if a creature comes close, it will then attack.
All right, sounds good. All right. Scavers first.
I forgot they were called scavers. I'm so sorry.
It makes me think of a
Scavers?
rat.
Skaven. Yeah. Now they're
or
swarming
also
like him.
the famous Elder Scrolls Skeever.
Which is also a rat.
Rats!
Rats!
Wasn't the rat in Harry Potter that Peter Pettigrew?
Scabbers.
Yes,
Scabbers.
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 It's always a sk sound.
Such
Yeah.
a ratty name.
All right. Connor, I'm going after your Galvamagian, and then also I'm going after Arya.
No.
No.
Okay. So, starting with the Galvamagian. 29.
That'll hit.
All right. And I need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
It's gonna.
That is a 22.
22? All right. So it isn't going to get swallowed, but it is taking a lot of damage. 22, 32. It is taking 42 points
Ow.
of piercing damage. As this creature comes flying down, and just as its massive maw opens and clamps down on this. It tries to lift it up and try to pull it further into its gullet before the Galvamagian just releases a little bit of an electrical shock before it opens its mouth and then just releases it on the ground. All right. Arya.
Yeah, it's a little bit spicy.
25.
That hits.
I
You know
need
that
you to
hits.
make me I do.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Alright. I have good dex, so... Wow, well... 21.
21. All right, you don't get swallowed,
Woo!
but you are still taking. You're taking 41 points of piercing damage.
Phew. Okay.
As it also kind of just like comes over, and you see as the massive maw bites down, it takes almost half of your torso to get around, and as it tries to lift and pull you off of the giant bird that you're riding off the back of, you manage to just flex the maw a little bit open before it finally releases, and then it just kind of wiggles in front of you and just now almost like a prowling predator just keeping an eye on you.
Can I use my reaction?
Citadel.
Yes, you may use your reaction.
Alright. I'm gonna fuck him up with Hellish Rebuke.
There it is.
Hey!
Casting it at... Hold on. Let me make sure.
Hate me.
Casting it at level 4.
At level 4, DC 19, dexterity save.
So that's gonna be 22. If...
6.
I think he failed.
That's
Yeah.
a failure. So 20... 16 plus 6, that's 22. So 22...
Ooh.
Alright. 2 on that one. Alrighty, and that will be the end of the first Skaver. It is now Winry's turn, and Arya, you're on deck.
Alright.
Oh, does the vulture go after her?
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't Arya's turn though. It was
Oh, that's right.
the enemy's turn.
Right.
good,
Sorry,
Aaron.
got confused.
Okay, yes, you are right. So it is now Winry's turn, then it's Arya's turn.
Arya has the
And-
higher dex. Arya goes first.
You're right,
That
you
is
guys
true,
had
I
that
have a
argument.
higher
I'm
dex.
sorry. Hold on.
It wasn't an argument, it was just
Clarification.
something that
Just
noted,
establishing
an
who's
observation. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I say argument so much.
How dare you, Aaron?
I
I'm
know
trying to
my
make
There's no
vernacular.
bad blood here.
My
What the
combative
freak?
vernacular.
Kendra is wonderful. I would never
Yeah,
argue
she
with her.
is. I know. I live with them. All right. So, Arya, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try. I would like to cast Fireball, and I would like to cast it in the center between those 3 on the right side of the screen.
Over here.
Right side or
Other side.
Other side.
My right.
well, they're all
north-
different
northwest?
sides.
East or west? East or west?
Yeah.
Further.
Use the compass.
The eastern
The
side.
3 where there's
is the compass
nothing.
side.
That's west.
So you want to try to get all
Oh.
of them on the west side?
So do keep in
On
mind
the
that
opposite
there
side.
Are, okay,
There's
so
no-
keep in mind
no-
there are
So south.
multiple levels
South.
here.
Yeah.
Ah.
So southeast.
So you can get.
Maybe 2.
Okay.
It won't be as clustered as the one in the top left corner.
Yeah.
So-
Northwest is the most crowded section. Yes.
Okay. I don't want to hit my allies, though. Are we also
I think they're
bunched up
far
in
enough
there?
down.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm sorry, Aaron. I will go back to where you were, because that was the most
Okay.
crowded. I'm sorry that I'm so
Oh, we're going for a
troublesome.
ride, guys! Woo!
A little bit of a clarification for that space right there.
Can't we just have a normal field trip? With Yarrow?
No.
No way!
Hey.
No way! All right, so
Why
Boy, I
didn't
didn't
Arnold's
copyright
parents
this.
take notes?
Two words.
I think it'll hit him just fine because it's a giant sphere.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. You got them all.
Yeah,
It's
you got all
spherical.
3 of these guys right here.
I'm gonna fuck them
Probably
up!
missed the vultures, I think.
It's far enough away.
It's
yeah, it's far enough.
just out of that space.
Albeit you will be a little toasty.
Yeah.
It's a little warm, but then again, the moon's cold, so it's welcomed.
Yeah, actually, I can tell you the exact temperature here, you guys.
34.
Cold. The answer is cold. That's the
30
temperature.
30.5 degrees.
Yeah, Ceatra's
Yeah,
freezing,
cold.
but she's too angry to care right now.
That's not terrible.
No.
What's freezing
but
in Fahrenheit?
Is it-
35?
is it-
35
35.
32.
So 32 is when it
your
starts
sake,
snowing.
It's 35 in
It is
Fahrenheit?
1 degree Celsius.
Ain't bad.
Oh, it's nothing.
Cetra is wearing... Cadus, Cetra wears almost nothing. This is fucking freezing. Fuck off.
1 Celsius
fact-
is brisk.
I live in the Midwest. The weather here is a question mark.
Especially considering the fact that
Literally.
Canis has lived in the sky for the past 50 years.
Cetra is from the desert.
Get more clothes. We've been in several stops that we could
Oh,
have
it's
gotten
1 degree and it
clothes.
isn't windy. Ooh.
Half of Citra's wardrobe consists of Leodon's jacket.
He's like, you need this more than I do.
All right, back onto the business at hand. I need to do saves for these guys. All right.
Yeah, that's 34 points of fire damage.
all
Let's
right,
go.
That's a
It's
failure.
gonna hit anyway, but
That's a natural 1, so failure. And that last one got a 19, so it does save.
So half damage for that one.
Half damage for that one. Alright, so. 1, 2, 6. And then that one. 30, half of 34 is 8. No. 17. Alrighty. So, Arya, as you look back and as you play a song as a small buildup on the large horns that come out of the bagpipe, you see as it kind of just begins to coalesce into a small bead, then it just shoots out, stops directly, and then just expands into a ball of fire as it catches all 3 of those scavers right behind you. And
it's
that
a good thing Winry's wearing those sunglasses.
it just
They're night vision goggles. That's the opposite of what you want.
Yeah, you're getting flashbanged.
flashbang. Alrighty, and that will be Arya's action, bonus action. Anything else?
Arya will give inspiration to Winry.
Hooray!
Alrighty. As you play a song of inspiration, as Winry takes a D12 of inspiration. Alright. And with that, Winry, oh wait, Arya, do you want to move with your vulture?
Or does the vulture attack?
Or do you want it to make an attack?
And I will give you the stats for all of those, so.
Well, I'm just gonna have you do it, Ray, because
Okay, I
you
will do
have
the
all that.
rolls for it, and you just tell me what you want your vulture to do.
Okay. Sure, I'll have the vulture attack.
Okay, it will do a multi attack as a +4. Make sure that I don't have advantage on this one. So it will attack twice. So that is an 18 to hit.
An 18, that will hit.
And then... Nope, that second one will probably completely fucking miss, as it is only a 7. So it does... Let's see... It makes a beak attack and talon attack So let's see, 2d6 plus 2 slashing damage. Oh wait, it actually does get advantage. I forgot.
Nice.
It has pack tactics. On an attack roll against a creature, if it's at least 5 feet close to an allied creature.
With
And
Arya on its
Arya
back.
is an allied creature.
Okay, cool. And then I will
Yeah, she is.
roll
Advantage on
at
the other
least- Oops, did not.
Woo! 20.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Natural 20, there you go.
All right.
Very, very nice.
So that is on the first. Let's see. On the first attack, it is 2d4 plus 2. That's going to be the non-crit one, so 2d4. So that
Nice.
is 10.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
And
So
then on the
tenor.
second one, it is
Max
2d6 plus
damage.
2.
And we got that D20, that natural 20 attack.
Yep, that's the natural 21, which is the 2d6. So that is plus 2. That is 6 times 2, so that's 12.
Okay. 22 points.
And you can still choose for it to, like, move if you want it to take the attack and move, but if you just want it to sit there, then it can just sit there. It's up to you.
You can just sit there.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, stand your ground. All right. It's the end of Arya's turn. Winry, you are up and you are right here.
Yep, I see me. Let me see here. That group to the northwest, are they all within 30 feet of each other?
Yes.
Fireball again?
No. Chain lightning.
What? Ooh, even better.
Alrighty. Just get you. Look over. Yeah, clear
DC
line of sight.
19 deck save.
All right.
Chain lightning. Gotta love it.
Okay.
Oh, you know what, Aaron? I did a silly thing. I forgot to ask you to roll a dice. Roll me a d10. Reroll on a 10.
3.
Thank you.
Good.
Not as bad as
At the high
Not as
level.
bad as last time.
where it's like I think he lost like a level 8 spell.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. As you leech back, so that's a failure. 16. That's a failure. An unnatural 20, so that one does succeed.
Okay.
However, I don't think these guys are surviving.
Yeah,
With
given
41
the raw
points?
damage is 41.
As a buildup of electricity begins to kind of coalesce down the armored visage of the Kling Hex, you just release a streak of lightning as it just hits that first one all the way at the top before it chains down to the next and then down to the next.
Hey, wait,
and
is that... No, that last one would be out of reach of 30. Okay.
the one down at the bottom is literally
No, I
like
mean
only
the one right next to Arya, excuse me.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh.
way out.
Yeah, that one's out of reach.
30 feet from it.
Oh, 38 from the other shark, you mean?
'Cause it's
Yeah,
not a
by
sphere.
5 feet.
Yeah,
Just by
just
5
barely.
feet.
It's
well.
fine, it's
Yeah.
fine, it's fine.
You're still doing good.
Yeah.
Get
Get
So
rid of the
as,
ads!
as you unlimited power down onto all 3 of them, they just get crisped and begin to just
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yep.
Alright, 3 more down. And, aside from that, she is going to just probably turn herself and face the one that's up on the platform with them right now. And
Alrighty.
just keep an eye on him.
Alrighty. Get you to turn towards them. Sounds good. Yep. See, when they hit hard, and that's what's dangerous about them.
Yeah.
The thing is, they're not that tough. in the
Yeah.
sense of AC. That's why CJ just said, nah, immediate fisticuffs.
All right, Canis, you are up, and you could choose what you want to do with your vulture first, or if you want to do
Where
anything
am
from
I
there.
on
You
here?
are right here.
Okay, I thought so.
And I took away the immediate threat.
First thing I'm doing is popping Spirit Guardians.
Yep, as
Become
you
the
just
blender.
glow.
And moving up so that I'm covering most of the party with it. And I think that'll hit the other one that's on the platform with it. The rest of everyone.
Up here,
Yeah.
work it in.
It's getting
Yeah,
real
no,
crowded.
it is
Three
a
massive vultures all on the same level.
it is a clusterfuck.
And then what's the oh wait, I got a temp for this. All right,
Isn't it 15?
Oh, here
Yeah,
we
it's a
are.
15-foot radius.
Yeah, 15-foot radius for it.
I believe that's the center.
Is that 10 foot or
Roughly.
15?
This is 15.
Okay.
Yeah, so
You
this
said
is the
10 for a minute,
radius.
so I got confused.
Yeah, this is the radius of the
Okay.
Spirit Guardians. It's just barely not enough.
Okay.
But
fine.
you haven't dismounted yet, so.
I have not. I think that's good for him right now because I just want to be covering the party in case any of the sharks come at us.
Poor Arya.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, don't worry. Wenry's keeping an eye on that one down there.
Okay.
And it can't. I spent a third slot, but it counts as a 4th level cast.
Yeah, because of the book.
Yep.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, 2?
Yeah, I figured.
You're alone.
How far away is Arya from Citra? Just in the sense of it? I just need to know for math.
Oh.
Breaks a bone.
Does that one pass through the Spirit Guardians as it's running past? Or flying past?
I will tell you in just a minute. About 65 feet.
Damn
For
it. Okay.
Arya.
Never mind.
And then
Sorry,
as
man.
for you, this is your dead center. Fortunately, no.
Darn.
Alright. Okay, so, I'm gonna start with... I'm gonna attack one of your... I'm gonna attack the Beholder. And
The big eyeball.
then I'm gonna go after Arya. Alright.
Boy, howdy.
Alright, so, starting with the Zombie Beholder. 28.
That hits.
He is taking 55 points of piercing damage, and... let me
Yikes.
see. Yeah. If the target is a
That's
large or
pretty
smaller
darn
creature,
funky.
I need your Beholder to make me a dexterity save.
Darn. Large or smaller, huh?
Yep.
Dexterity save. It's not going to be good. I'll tell you that much right now.
Oof.
That is a whopping 1.
Go!
But did it pass?
It can still use its magic on the inside, by the way.
Yeah.
It is okay.
Question: does the
A swallowed
scaver
creature.
choke on the beholder? It's pretty big.
It is big enough in order to eat it.
Okay.
Beholder is a large-sized creature, and if these things can swallow large-sized creatures, then there you go.
A swallowed creature is blinded, restrained, and has total cover against attacks and other effects, and takes 2d10 acid damage at the start of each of the scaver's turn from the digestive juices inside of its gullet. And then,
I still use fireball on the inside.
once it takes a certain amount of damage, it needs to succeed a Constitution saving throw, or it will just vomit the creature out and vomit it out prone. All right.
Time to go beat up a shark.
Shock!
I told you that's what they do.
Gulp. All right, and that will be that one. Next up, Arya.
I never thought I would see a space shark eat a beholder.
That's a 28 to hit. And I need you to make
It
me a
hits.
dex save.
27.
27? Alright, you succeed, but you're still taking damage.
Leave me the fuck alone.
You're taking
You know, for the
47
notes,
points.
For the notes, I would say that the beholder was eaten alive, but I'm going to put that in quotes.
Yeah, alive.
The zombie beholder was eaten alive. Or undead. You're taking 47 points of piercing damage, Arya.
You said 47?
47.
Fuck, man. Okay.
They hit hard.
They hit hard,
They're weak, but they hit hard.
Yeah.
They are glass cannons.
Oh, fucking... I forgot this one needs to move. Let's see. Alright. I will say, Connor, your right does have... this right here does have a reaction for an attack, and then Galvin Magen technically does as well, but I'm not sure if it can do any physical attacks.
Yo-ho, they can, as a matter of fact.
Hey!
Right. The white... Let me
White?
grab his stats real quick.
I wrote it down as right.
Oh, this is spells. Hang on. Eto, Ano... White! Yes! It is going to make a longsword attack. Here it goes.
Your most dangerous of all minions, the whites.
The white.
The white.
That is going to be with its bonus and my bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Is it my proficiency or my spell attack? It's my proficiency.
So,
that is
plus
a
7.
21 in total.
That will hit.
Alright. We're going to be dealing a d10. Okay, so that's 2 plus 2.
4.
4. That is 10 slashing damage. And that was
Alright.
two-handed, so. And that's all he's got. Galvin Magen is going to use its shocking touch attack. It does not get my bonus, however. Does a 16 hit?
Just there. It's 1 over its AC, so I will say it's a
Okay.
AC of 15, as you guys have kind of gathered.
Well, there you go. It's going to be taking 10 lightning damage. It's a 10 kind of day.
Heads.
Okay. Good to know. And as this thing kind of just gulps your zombie beholder and then just and then swims away into the space as your
That's mine.
as your minions attack and hit it just barely enough, but you can see it's kind of now just like just kind of swimming down more slowly as it takes a lot of damage from that. All right. And with that, that is the end of the skipper for that one. It is now the one. Oh, those guys are gone.
We eradicated them before they even could move.
Yeah, then it's these ones.
Oh, come on.
And then this one. All right. Canis, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty then. Yeah. 22.
All right, you succeed. As you see the Skaver here just kind of floating up on top staring at you, you see it's just like this small little beam just enters your eyes as it's trying to mess with your mind, and you just manage to kind of knock it away, and your eyes lock onto it with a level of violence that is only befitting of a king. However, this other Skaver is going straight for Arya.
Fuck me, man.
What the fuck, man?
You're the only one out there by yourself.
I'm coming.
Fuck me, I guess.
That's what it intends to do.
All right. Natural
You
20.
You have silvery barbs, don't you?
Yeah, you have silvery barbs. Please use that. on that
Yes, silvery barbs, silvery barbs.
Just
You
to
can't.
add an addendum. Yeah,
You can't?
You can't.
You used your
Yeah.
reaction for the Hellish Rebuke.
Oh
I'm coming.
no! Oh boy.
Do I
All right.
I only get one reaction per combat?
Yes.
Per round.
You only
round.
get one
Reaction
reaction
per
per
round.
round.
When it's
Yeah.
your
Haven't
turn
had your
again,
turn
your
yet.
reaction will refresh.
Don't worry, I'm about to drop down and give you a heal. Literally.
Honestly, we both are ready to drop down there.
All right. So you
sorry.
are taking. You are taking. 32,
You are taking
64 points of piercing damage.
Wait, how? You said 54?
64.
64. Okay. I'm down.
Oh no.
And since you are unconscious, you automatically fail any dex save. As this thing comes barreling, and as you enter its maw, as it crunches down, you enter into its gullet as well.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, Cetra's about to come flying at this thing like an angry bus.
Then, for the sake of it, I'm just gonna attach the miniatures to the other miniatures, so that way we know who's in it.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Alrighty. And with that, as the end of the skipper, Salazar, you are up.
Is the one that is eating the beholder look like a chipmunk right now? Just the bulbous face.
You see, like, the center of it is just like the belly's a little wild, like a little bit more wider.
Whoa.
Spit out.
Well, that's a bit bad. The one who swallowed my beholder needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As I cast negative energy flood on it.
Okay. 7.
That is a failure. He's taking 25 points of necrotic damage.
I think that's enough to get him out now.
Not just only that, as the negative energy flood pours out, as this thing stops mid-air, as its mouth draws open, as black ichor begins to kind of pour out of its mouth. You see as the beholder just extends itself out beyond the rotting flesh as it just bursts from its existence.
Wow.
You did it.
I did it.
Like a fucking chest burster. Alrighty.
For posterity, did that kill it?
Yes.
A target killed by this damage rises as a zombie at the start of my next turn.
Oh.
We now have a zombie space shark, y'all.
Neat.
There you go.
We're just gonna
I'll
leave
leave
that
it there. Just put it there for now.
And for lack of
I need
bonus
people to
action
see
things-
why necromancers are broken in later game.
Yes! Yes! My undead army grows with a shark this time.
A flying
Space
shark
shark.
from space.
A veritable motley crew of undead. Speaking of which, that is going to be the end of my turn. It is now my fellows' turns.
Oh?
And they're gonna gang up on the one right there, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me get a good look at this map here. Where are my whites right now? Where are my
White.
whites?
Right here and right here.
You mean white here?
Right here.
So this one that is right next to Alouise's cage is still active, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, they're gonna dogpile on that one.
Alrighty.
Both of the whites. Both of my whites. Go, my whites!
My duo of Caucasians. Now go.
Use thine privilege.
And they are going to make 2 longsword attacks each on this thing.
Okay.
As their life drain does not create a undead, unfortunately. But they are... Okay. So, first one from Might 1 is going to be... 18 to hit.
18, that will hit.
Okay. And these are two-handed, so it is a D10. So it's 5... 11 points of slashing on the first one.
Okay. You don't have to worry about the second one.
Okay.
This one's dead.
And
He
they dig into
dies and
it.
drifts away into the blackness of space.
Shredded to pieces like that tree demon in Smiling Friends.
Alright, well.
Arya needs help. But I don't think they can get to her.
I'm checking to see if they can even get there.
Galvan Magen.
Galvan Magen can. I'm just checking to see if the whites can. They have a 30-foot fly speed.
They didn't have to run up to the thing first.
2, 3. So this one has another 15 feet of movement. This one still has all of its movement.
All of its movement?
Yeah.
It's got 30 feet. Where's the one that is haranguing
Arya?
Arya?
To
The one on the left.
All the way
with the
down.
yellow
Northwest.
Shit.
Yeah, that's why
all right.
Cetra's ready to just launch
I will
at
have
it.
both of the whites go to attack the one that is to the southwest currently.
Southwest.
The one that is sort of raised up on this platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least preemptively. You ready?
Yeah, they're they'll just fly in a
Not Another one.
Yeah, just flying in a straight line. Deimos Magen is going to fire its light crossbow twice.
This guy?
At the one holding Arya.
Oh, he's got a bit to get through. 2, 4.
Or wait, if the one holding Arya is just like there, then he'll just use his greatsword.
No, it's all the way down here.
He's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Light crossbow it is. He does not get a benefit to his attack because he's not undead, so this is just going to be straight. 15?
That
its AC,
just
right?
hits, yeah. That just hits.
Right. This is going to be 1d8 piercing damage. That is going to be 9 piercing damage on the first one.
Alright.
Second shot is going to miss. That is a 14.
Unfortunate. Alright.
Next up is the Galvan Magen.
Yes.
Galvan Magen is going to... It's got a fly speed. Let me look at the map right now. Where's my funny little Magen?
Southeast.
Right there.
Right there?
Here he
Okay.
is.
You can't get quite there yet. But it is going to go to the edge of this map to the north a little bit. And it can fly
5.
as well.
Alright.
And it is going to use its static discharge ability. It is a 60-foot line, but I'm not sure how many of them I can catch with it from this angle.
It was
It looks
65 feet
I
from
can-
me.
I can show you. Here we go.
You could probably get 2.
Yeah, I don't think
If
you
I
can
can
reach
get-
Arya's.
If I can get 2...
Yes, you can.
He went down there just...
You took a ride for that one.
Master, did you see my sick slide? Shut up, you can't talk.
What?
I shredded that rail.
But yes, you can get both
I was
of
really
the-
fucking it up on the half pipe, Master.
You can do these two.
Get those
you
two?
can- Yeah,
Yeah.
if you can get him out, if you can get him to throw her up, I can heal her from in a second.
And she does have total cover, so she won't take damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna need them to make dex saves.
Okay. The first one is an 11, and the one with Arya is a 7.
They both fail.
Yay!
They're both taking 23 points of lightning damage.
I'm pretty sure it's
With 3. Alright.
Krakow!
Yeah, it was like 30-something points of damage for it to actually throw it up or something, right?
We will see. Just a second here. Another 23. That's 52. Okay. As you strike those two, as it just like kind of runs along both of them, as you see as they kind of just like, and you can hear the slight crack of thunder as it just barely echoes and reverberates between the floating masses of land around here. Needs to make a Constitution save. It fails, and Arya, you are thrown up into floating space.
Maybe a little gooey.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Yeah.
She's just a little gooey, she's still fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
The vulture on your turn can try to pick you up. But
I'm
it
about
might
to
get
jump
attacked.
down there. No worries.
All right. And that's it for the Goblin Magen.
That is it for the Galvan Magen, and finally we've got Blinky.
Oh, Blinky!
Blinky is going to fire his fucking laser.
At who?
Is going to target Let's see. Actually, how far away are the 3 sharks on the bottom there?
You may need to move closer.
About 65 to 80 feet.
Okay. Blinky's going to use half of his movement to sort of move into the center beneath everything here. Just needs to get a little bit closer, and there he should be in range for his rays. He's going to shoot the, I guess the furthest one first. The one to the westmost one. I see the compass rose now.
Yeah.
The one that just spat up Arya.
Westmost shark.
There.
A ray.
Alrighty.
But which one will he get?
We'll find out right now. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
That is a success.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Whoops.
And I'm pretty sure my Undead Thralls does not give them a benefit to their spell save DC. It does not. Darn.
It's okay,
that's
Blinky.
okay.
You tried. You tried,
That's
Blinky.
okay.
Because
Once
don't
more.
you have somebody new?
Oh! Needs to make a dex save.
Dex save. They have not been doing great. 6.
That is a failure!
Jesus Christ!
It's taking 49 points of force damage as the disintegration ray hits it.
Not a few.
It was
This
the same
one's
exact
for
one,
Arya,
right?
you motherfucker! Disintegrate!
There you go. as it just hits the side of this thing, as you see it just begins to turn to dust and then float into space as it just disintegrates into the ether.
Okay. And my turn is finally complete.
Yay! Sure, don't you have a little Skaven now?
At the next turn, he gets it.
Next turn.
turn.
At the end of my next... Or is it the start? Or is it the end? I'll look.
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah, double check. Negative energy flood, right?
Target killed by this damage at the start of your next turn.
Ah, okay.
Rise!
Neat.
Rise up and do something.
It's shark meat, ooh ha ha.
All right, and that'll be the end of Salazar's turn. Top of the
Finally.
round, Citra.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the edge of this thing first. She can now see Arya, right?
Yes. Kind of
Heal.
just floating there.
Immediately gets 70 points. You're coming back up with 70 hit points. And then she's going to bonus action, because she's got that little feat, dimension door, and she's gonna be right next to Citra. She's gonna be right next to Arya. Because I can't get there fast enough. And because I didn't use all of my movement, she's gonna hold Arya and put her back on the vulture.
All right, I will consider that your full action for
It is,
all
it
that you
is.
have done.
Yeah.
But Arya, you are alive with 70 hit points to your name.
She's like, I got you! Heal!
My small pile of scavers behind my
Arya
laptop
shouts
right
into
now.
the ether. Oh
And
God, thank you.
She's gonna look right at that big scaver like, I'm coming for you, buddy. Does it get intimidated? Can it get intimidated?
These things are kind of... These are monsters that are designed to cause fear, so they're probably less than inclined to it.
Can I try?
No, you spent your whole action helping Arya.
I thought intimidation was like a free action.
It's complicated.
Considering all that you have,
something in.
I think Frenzy Berserker can do it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
yeah. All right, and with that, Citra's turn. Nyx, you're up.
She'll shout out, "I
Alrighty.
got her! It's cool!"
Let's see. I see 2 of the dudes down there.
And Steve up here in this, what is it, southwest corner?
Yeah. How far is the drop?
It is. It's about 40 feet to reach down where everybody else is.
We're also
Okay.
on the moon, so that may affect things.
Gotcha. I think I will just, like, use my movement to just fall down between the 2 there. Because I already got off of my vulture. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It might take me a little bit to get back on it, so I don't want to waste that time. Also, I have, like, temporary hit points from, the
Yeah, that's true.
inspiring speech. So,
Well, it depends. Do you want to land on one of their backs, or do you kind of just want to float down there?
That would be funny.
float down there to just, like, if I'm going to just use one of my swings to really hurt one, and then my other swing to hurt the other. Kind of, like, split the difference.
Okay.
Between my action and bonus action.
All right. Sounds good.
Alright, so rolling with advantage. I believe... Do I get a +2 on either of them? No, probably not.
On the north end? No, actually,
Okay.
no. No, you don't, because they're... Technically, they're flanking you.
Gotcha. So... 21.
That will hit.
And then I'm gonna just go ahead and roll the acid damage. So that's 8 slashing. Let's see. And then 3 acid. And then 66 psychic.
Whew!
From the Kindred Shadow. On to the one towards the north. How is he looking?
He is looking like dead.
Yay!
Cool, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and use my second, my offhand attack with my kindred things, like my kindred spirits, to attack the second one. I feel like something's wrong here. It might have fucked up something. Give me 1 second.
Couldn't Are your gators out, like, or no?
My gators are not out.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, don't you, like, take them with them or something when you eat them?
Oh no, like their gators are not out this time.
Gotcha.
Something is up.
It doesn't look like it's rolling.
Yeah, it's not rolling.
It's just rolling
damage.
3 and 5. It's not like a dice. It's just putting those 2 numbers there.
That's so weird. Okay, it must have fucked up something. What
So-
was the original damage of the kindred spirits? I actually wrote it down somewhere, so just need to find
So
it
you-
real quick.
Oh, so you're just, like, manually roll it?
I just need to read what they roll. That's the thing. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
We hear it, Azure. Hold on, give us 5 minutes.
Shut up, Azure!
Shut up, you!
Shut up over there!
Guys, you gotta rescue me.
We know!
1d8. Okay, there it is. Okay. It does have a +3, but it is 1d8.
What's up, Salazar?
I don't know where this 5 is coming from, though. It's probably this.
It's free real estate.
Oh my god.
I've had a bitch for 3 months. Can you help me with that?
Alright, guys, we need to let the DM breathe.
And 1d8.
I'm sorry, right?
You're all good. You're all Gucci. I'm fixing some nonsense. So ignore that 8 slashing damage. Do that instead. So it's 6 slashing. And then to that one. And then the acid damage of the gloves, which is a 5. And then 16 psychic.
All right.
To that guy.
Just does it for that one.
Sweet. We
Oh,
effectively
yeah.
saved Arya.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Woo.
Yeah. And now you're falling into the ether, along with these
I
guys.
gotcha.
Woohoo! I'm gonna have my vulture come and grab me as it's full movement.
Yep.
Man, I'm happy I took Dimension Door.
Alrighty.
Just free fall, just do 2 slashes, just like a slash spin on the way
Yeah.
down.
And then everyone
Just-
turns to look up at this one last guy, like, sup, bitch?
There's one left, and he's probably just, oh no.
Yeah.
then
It
have
is
my
now
vulture turn.
currently Arya's turn, with Winry on deck.
Alright.
You
Well-
good?
I've been better.
She's
But,
like
I'm
wiping up
alright.
all this. She's wiping the slime off, like, I'm so sorry.
Measure out 2 feet just in advance. I know what's coming.
Alright, she's like, no, you're good. Thanks for helping.
She'll turn her head, look up there, points at the last one.
Yeah, Arya. Arya looks at the last one. And Arya's pretty pissed and upset, so she uses Disintegrate.
As you should be, you were eaten.
Divine Retribution.
Kaboom.
Alright, 79 plus 16, that is, I believe, 95.
Whew.
See if it will actually take half damage. Dex save, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2, so no.
Immediately implodes.
Yeah. As you're just all like, no. You see as your finger points towards it, it just into a puff of ashes and nothing.
Just the Death Star explosion out of a shark.
Right click, delete.
And with
Go on.
And
that,
Teacher's just gonna point and where she's gonna go back up.
that
When she's in front of the glass, make sure nothing else is here. Like, we're good? Okay. Throws fist through glass.
all right.
You've been wanting to throw those sharks back at us for so long.
Since you got back, yes.
Oh, man. Yes.
So eager to
No,
fight
it's
those
cooler
guys.
than 2 space sharks.
10.
10, motherfucker.
Citra,
boy.
like I said, Citra, once everybody's good, no one needs healing or anything like that. No more enemies, it seems. Okay. As we were saying, smash.
Alright. As you approach this Sapphiric cage, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Okie day. 34?
34. You definitely hit it, and as you do, as you strike it, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Wow, that brings me back. Okay. Don't fail me now. It's a natural 20.
Very good. Alright.
Okay, I didn't get stupided. Oh no, wait. Intelligence saving throws was Cotton. It was, what, wisdom saves for Citra and Black Archives? Yes. With Sov. Yeah.
But this one was intelligence. Yes. You're still doing intelligence save. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, why does this seem familiar? Oh, great, yeah. But that was Sandhide.
Okay, let's see.
She didn't take any damage, so she's fine with taking this damage.
Yeah. You're taking 47 points of psychic damage halved.
What's half of 47?
23.
23? Oh, cool, that's all of the extra hit points, so she takes no damage in general.
As
Nice.
you strike the stone, your mind is flooded with the screams of a million voices at the same time and the unbearable thunderous roar of a dragon as it hits your mind and drags you to your knees.
Ow!
Citra, what happened?
I have a migraine. She's literally fine,
course.
she's just holding her head.
It never would have been that simple, would it?
I heard him. Ah. She just looks up at the floating orb of soul, like, that was rude, as she, like, pokes it.
Does it look as if any damage was done to the outside shell of this?
No.
No?
You are punching pure sapphire.
Well, she did punch it. Can she roll that the identify thing that she does as a monk, technically?
Yes, actually. That's actually a
Thank
really
you.
good thing to know. All right, so, this encasement, as far as information goes, is a premature measure for how it contains a soul. It seems like, from what you can detect, is that it is not a dragon egg, but rather a cluster of gem that it uses in order to seal itself.
Okay, so it was a
And-
protective measure.
As far as this coating goes, this sacrifices almost everything. All that is left is just the soul.
Yeah.
This gemstone cannot be easily broken. However, the soul could be coaxed out.
Oh. She's just kind of like,
Could we
Okay.
move the giant gem?
no,
You
don't.
Whilst you cannot damage it in a way, it is movable. It's not attached to anything. It's just it's because
Big.
gravity has made its
Connection?
attraction by natural
Yeah.
forces because space.
Yeah. I guess he should be like, well, I guess it was more for cathartic reasons because he put me through so much for a year. She'll, like, tap it very lightly, like, do you hear me?
And
Well-
at the end, he
Just-
still managed to get a word in edgewise.
Of course he did. It was loud. Just, Azure, please come out. We made it all the way here.
Allow
think
me
we
to
can-
try.
She's using her persuasion because she knows she's good at it, though.
I think this may be a matter of my own expertise.
Can it help with her persuasion for him?
It's not so much as persuasion. I say coax as in, like, there are probably certain magical means to do so. This is...
I suggest letting the necromancer take a shot at this.
Yeah.
This was my entire reason for coming out here anyway.
I assumed, my brain thought you had, it was like he was encased in something else. I didn't realize that was him, so.
It's him. Salazar will approach the dome and will just gently place his skeletal hand on the outside of it.
Just as it taps ever lightly on the stone.
My lone friend. Or so I thought. I'm finally here for you. Preparations have been made as you likely predicted. I've gone to work. Countless weeks, countless nights. All for this. Please don't be you. For once in your life, just come out.
As you try and as you beckon towards, you suddenly feel a ring in your jacket, as if there's something calling, something inside of your possession. As you go and reach, as your hand grips the pistol, as you draw out what is Typhoon, and on the side of it you see the deep etchings of the design that was placed by Alouise.
He looks down at the pistol, looks up at the giant dome.
Of course.
Of course. You always did have a flair for the dramatic.
Should we duck and cover?
No.
Okay.
Salazar's going to take his hand off of the gem, and with the pistol in hand, he's going to walk back 10 paces.
Alright.
He's going to look at this outer dome, and he's going to raise Typhoon. And he's going to fire.
As you grip, as there's just this resonance, and as a whiff of almost this psionic breath, as it hits the side, you see as several small layers begin to kind of crack and peel back, as flecks of sapphire begin to kind of fall and drop down. Genuine sapphire gems, by the way. As each layer begins to crack, you see these smaller cracks now beginning to build out as they begin to expand, as the soul just starts hitting the side of the wall, almost as if being driven towards its friend. As every drive, as you fire another shot, another layer begins to spread back, as more and more, as you see as the soul begins to kind of close the distance between that of the stone and itself. Finally, a massive crack bursts open, and as the deep blue sapphiric draconic soul bursts out, it now stops floating. For you, Citra. It is in need of a container. So that way it may not drift again.
If she's right there, she just kind of looks at Salazar. Just done it before.
I have the means to do it myself.
If he's with me, he can tell us where we need to go and what to do.
Then by all means.
And she'll very, very gently, instead of throwing hands this time, reach out for it.
As you reach out for it, your guiding light, as the long wings begin to kind of extend underneath and above your arms, as you feel this warm spirit. And you find within your mind that room that you left for Sog. That place. Place with gears. As they become alive with the spirit. And as it begins to fill you, as you become a container for the soul.
Just, it's been a while since this has happened. She's like shivering for a second, like,
And as you say that, your arms drop slack. And your head kind of leans down as your golden wings turn slightly sapphire. And as your head raises up, and you see the two slitted draconic eyes coming out of Citra, out of all of you. Hello. Old friend. Looking at you, Salazar.
Alouise. This is going on your tab.
Sorry to have to put Citra to sleep for the moment. As he begins to inspect and look at everyone's faces here. Familiar faces. Unfamiliar faces. Winry.
Mr. Azure.
I never got your name. But I remember.
I remember you too.
And then the head turns towards you, Arya. You see many a statue of you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Arya.
It's a pleasure to meet you again. And then the head turns towards you, Canis. Dragon Prince.
One of my less used titles, but yes. A pleasure to meet you. Under better circumstances, I suppose.
Considering our last meeting was the potentiality of a trial for my death, I remember it well. I'm glad we managed to resolve that little matter.
Little matter. Do you know what the hell we've been through to get here?
Can he read Citra's, like, thoughts or memories to know?
He's stuck in a room that is kind of walled off from you.
Right,
So
making a thing of his own making, technically.
He's got like a little clubhouse.
Gets the image of Citra just yelling at him from a window. that he
The
can't
clubhouse
hear.
in the backyard of Citra's mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is Arya still covered in the goop?
A little bit, yeah.
Arya just kind of vaguely gestures over herself, like, kind of to indicate, yeah, this is what we've been through.
I warned you, my friend. The path that you would have taken is a treacherous one. And I also see that you've managed to at least quell some flame in you. Kind of crossing eyes between you and Canis.
don't poke the bear, man.
I did tell you that I would play nice. And I have.
Well, there's still much work to do. But, unfortunately, I cannot be taking Citra for joyrides. Much as there is a lot of power here within the Promethea.
We have more permanent lodgings for your soul in my lab. We just need to get there first.
In due time, then. However, it seems like that there's probably another matter here that needs to be taken care of.
She's shouting from the mind's place, Dawn's the Dawn right!
If you need me, ask for me, my friends. However, I am still very tired. But I thank you all, genuinely. And much will be explained now that I am no longer bound to the laws of death again.
Cotton's gonna be the first to know, you know.
Who is?
Cotton.
No.
No. She's already been through enough.
She does know. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Wenry
doesn't know
can
that.
absolutely be like, no, but Wenry can be like,
But he doesn't know that she knows.
Wenry's
It
just
depends.
going
We can
to,
keep a secret from him.
she's-
It's fine.
She's gonna make a little sour face, just like, talk to your child, sir.
God, it's two dads who don't talk to their fucking kids.
But she won't say anymore.
Das children.
I mean, you know that she knows, and you also know that she's carrying his second grandchild now.
Yep,
You have a load of information for him.
I do.
In the meantime, I need to rest. I'll leave the rest to you all. As the eyes close again, and you see as the wings become golden once more, and the eyes return to normal. Citra,
Shakes her.
you blacked out there for a couple minutes.
Yeah, she just kind of shakes her like, oh, wow, it's been a while since I've had to do this. He's gonna take a nap for now.
Yeah, I
we
don't
should
doubt that.
We should probably leave before more sharks show up or we get in bigger trouble.
Dying is
probably
tired
smart.
business.
Yeah, it sure is.
We have what we came for. Might as well retire from here.
Yeah, before the owner of the castle decides that he doesn't like us being here anymore.
Yeah, we still
Nick
need
kind of
to
looks
find-
down at like the pieces of sapphire.
I mean, they're there if you want them.
Picks up a few.
It's not
Keep
in mind,
such a
it-
bad
it-
idea.
It was
The
a
maiden and the wife start picking up some as well.
yeah. And you guys just start
Pen and broom.
stuffing your pockets full of sapphire stones, probably worth tens of thousands of gold.
I'll exact my payment and some backlog from this.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so I will type down the treasure, just so
Treasure.
Treasure!
we can separate it out later. But like, okay, so how much worth of sapphire?
There is currently 15,000 gold pieces worth of sapphire stone.
Oh!
15,000.
It's a little bit.
GP.
It's also unworked sapphire, so you could also carve that into other shit.
Yeah.
That is
Which
true.
will up its value.
And they come in varying sizes, so you can kind of do whatever you like with them.
Citra has
Ooh,
a bag of...
mix and match.
Citra. Wenry has a bag of holding, so that's not going to be a problem.
I do.
It's full of shiny rocks.
Sweet.
I better be careful next time I reach in there.
Yeah.
Various sizes, uncut. Uncut.
Citra's just kind of smiles at Salister going, see? Handled.
But my head hurts.
Let's get out of here.
Salazar looks just like
Did you not?
exhausted.
Yeah. She just kind of gives him a pat. Like, do you want a hug? Yeah, fuck it. She'll still just give him a hug anyway. She's known him long enough now.
Do you want a hug? No, not
Azure
really.
is exhaustive, so she's just gonna give him a hug.
Yeah.
He finally gets one. Haha.
Salazar has accomplished his goal of being here.
Yep.
And it just is feeling the weight of everything finally beginning to sink in.
Yep.
We should get out of here and out of the
Yeah.
home, so we don't waste
Yep.
the day.
Scroll.
Agreed.
For everyone not a vulture, hop on.
Alright.
Follow me.
As all of you dive off the side of this tower, as all of you just fly out towards the open moon, sending into...
Yeah, those sharks were really spooky, though. Gotta have to
Yeah.
be careful.
She's just like, oh god, this again?
Did Salazar
As-
get his shark after all?
Yes.
Yes, you
Yeah,
now
raised up
have
after the
a
fight.
zombie scaver. I will say, because it is undead, it does lose one of its major properties, as most undead usually do. I am going to say it is losing its eye ray ability that causes fear. But the damage on these things are
that's
still fucking crazy.
More than okay.
Yeah. So, as you instant legion in your brand new creature of a horde.
What CR is the skeever?
The CR is 11.
What?
Yeah.
It hits like a bus, my guy.
What?
Yeah.
It was hitting for like
Yeah.
40 damage on average.
Save it for a
does-
special occasion.
What?
To give you an idea,
Hang on.
this thing does 6d12 plus 6 damage on a single attack. It doesn't have a multi-attack. It just
But it
bites
hits
you,
hard.
and if you fail to save, you just get swallowed.
I mean, beholder
You have-
zombies are CR 5. Well, I can't fit the skeever into the instant legion in that case.
Oh.
Let's just ride on it. Make him out.
I physically cannot do it with the purview of this spell.
Darn.
I mean,
Yeah.
just
So
keep it
you're
alongside
just gonna
you,
have
just
to-
ride it.
Yeah,
You're just gonna have to re-up your thing.
How big is it? Is it large?
It's a huge creature. That's
can
why
ride
it was able to eat large, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yes.
you're just gonna ride on a
Salazar's gonna
zombie
ride
shark?
this guy.
That's
Yeah,
a terrifying
just-
thought.
Just a horrific, like, Falcor. Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh.
Except
Salazar's
he's like all
never
bloody
ending
and dripping
story.
with goo.
No, it's never-ending nightmare.
Yeah.
Hey, you even have it's a snake, just like you always love.
Yeah.
Yummy.
The most unenthusiastic voice, but that is as excited as he can get.
Its undead eye dripping with mucus, its jaw half on.
Well, no,
And then
that
the
one
fucking
died.
side of its body exploded out.
We.
As you will return back to the Sandtide. You find that you are still up for the next leg of your journey. here within the Lunarscape.
We
Welcome
gotta
back.
find-
I hope nothing crazy happened.
Giant zombie shark.
Literally just
Oh.
gestures.
We accomplished what we needed to do.
We just need to do the other half of it. Which
Yeah,
we'll
now we
need
gotta.
Alouise
Wait.
for directions.
He's asleep right now, but I can try to talk to him.
It's an upgrade from dead.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do
Very true.
have the find the path prepared for our last discussion.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
doesn't find the path need you to know what it is you're looking for?
I need to have an
Okay.
object of it. I don't need to know it exactly.
Wasn't that
Okay.
the cover of the book?
Yes.
Okay.
As you present the Book of Exalted Deeds cover, as you just see that the page is still missing, but Nyx, as your hands are on it, can I reassure myself? What is Nyx's alignment here?
They are neutral.
They are neutral? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
no
it's only evil
negative
people touching
effects.
the book.
Yeah.
They are not evil. They are
If you're
not
Okay.
evil and try to touch the book, I think it blinds you, and if you're low enough level, it'll just kill you.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know
Nyx
you're
has
on the
their little,
chaotic
raccoon
end. I know you're a little bit more on the chaotic end, but just needed to be sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely, completely valid. Like
it's
yeah,
ethical
Nyx is
chaos,
not
okay?
evil. Like they,
Yes.
they do some really sketchy shit, but it's just like
By all
I'm
means,
doing
rat
this
hours,
for
but-
towards evil
Yeah.
people. So
Yeah.
like
Okay.
like I said, ethical chaos.
yeah, ethical
Yes.
chaos. I pull out some bones and teeth for my ability for the divine part of this. So go ahead.
All right. As you place the bones and begin to kind of connect and divine yourself, as your body slips beneath the floorboards and into the lunarscape, as you feel the surface and keep reaching deeper and deeper beyond the darkness as you feel the dance of the moon, as your mind takes the shape of a small rabbit as it just bounds across the lunarscape. And finally, it ends in a garden. Life in one of the most desolate places. And you feel as if a line being cast across. The path is revealed to you as you head to the northeast. And your body awakens again, and you can feel the casting the line in the back of your neck as if it tugs where it was last left.
I'm gonna have the thread kind of show in a way through my what I think one of my circle spells, where okay, let's see. You pull a memory, an idea, or a message from your mind and transform it into a tangible string of glowing energy. Let's see. It appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. Tiny, weightless, semi-solid object that can be handled and carried like a ribbon. So it's just like basically just creating like a miniature kind of web-looking compass and just pointing the direction for
Roloi.
Roloi to take.
Ooh.
Looks like a mixture between a compass and a dreamweaver. With a
Wow.
dreamcatcher.
Okay. It just like extends out from your palm, and it pulls taut as you extend. And you can see as the compass draws you towards the direction.
Oh my, you're going right on the rear view mirror.
Oh,
Really?
what?
What's
It's not
a
gonna
rearview mirror?
stay.
The mirror that you use to view your rear. What, you don't
Used
have
to
any of
view-
those?
How does a mirror?
He's just
like,
looking
if you had
directly at
two
the camera.
mirrors, you could do that. Wenry just doesn't get it. Nope.
It'll take some time to fly there, but you guys have a little bit of time to sit back, discuss, and converse
Short
amongst
rest.
yourself.
Yep.
Mhm.
Citron used 0 spells. Well, no, she used Dimension Door and Freedom, but that's about it. So she's doing
And
pretty
heal.
good. And
I did use
She-
heal. I
that-
think that's a 7th.
it came from the staff, though.
So it was free.
I would say she's maybe a little winded, but that's all.
She took the 23 hit points, which was the exact amount that Arya gave her, so she technically is fine.
Well, given we are traversing with Sandtide, Wenry's probably going to take this opportunity to finally have Citra interact with Hornsby. And Nyx too, if Nyx would be interested.
Of course. Any creature.
So,
This is a cute distraction.
See, as it kind of just perched there, and just like,
Is he friendly or does he bite?
here, let me just, Wenry will pull out a wrapped little pile of meat. Here's some for you. Just hold them very carefully in your palm. Hold your palm open for him. And here's some for you, Nyx.
Okay.
Just very gently, off your hand up,
Oh my
With
god,
the
it's a
teeth on it?
poogie.
and he'll very gently take a piece.
see, as you kind of just slowly extending the head and just plucks it out of your hand, Nyx, and just
It's like
starts.
trying to
Hello
feed a
there.
pelican. He's
Speaking
adorable.
In Juratic to Hornsby. Hello.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you, Hornsby.
You speak language. I speak.
Nyx nods.
'Tis rare. Only one other has been able to do so.
Oh, and like the other two, they're like, "Rah," and like making clicks and all kinds of
Yeah.
little stuff.
You know,
Yeah.
Rudy used to do this with him all the time, so I think he misses having someone to talk to.
Aww.
Where go?
Where go?
With Master, yes.
Yes. We are traveling past the skies on a different land.
Very
It's not
nice.
safe to go far, as the air is thin.
I do not like leaving here. It is warm here, and it speak my language.
Handing another piece of food.
How? Delicious.
So what are you?
I am me. I am Hornsby.
Are there others like you?
Many like me. But many like me are on home. Island.
Nods.
Master calls it island. It is home.
I'm sure it's a wonderful home. Do you miss home?
No. I like it here with Master. It is different.
That's nice. Would you like to meet another friend of your master?
Yes.
And Nyx gestures to Citra to come closer.
She'll do as Wenry instructed, holding out her hand open, because she can't speak to this little dude. She's just being very cautious so this doesn't spook him.
And see as it kind of just leans its head in and takes the meat and... Ow, ow, ow.
He's adorable.
So what is
just
he?
beaming on the side.
Like, Nyx asking Winry now. It's like, so what is he?
Well, he's a little pterosaur. We have a few varieties of them on the island, but this is one of the smaller ones.
A pterosaur?
Pterosaur.
Oh, Taro. Okay, I couldn't imagine this guy being a terror.
Oh, no. That's the terror birds. They're something completely different. I'll show you later.
Citra's like, what? Dinosaurs.
This is just one of the many varieties we have. They're all covered in this little bit of fluff when we will reach up and just scratch at the little spot on his neck. They're all covered in this little fine fluff. It's kind of like hair, not quite feathers, but funnily enough, they're fully reptile.
Oh, he's adorable.
Oh, and one more thing. Let me just... Wenry will reach into her bag and she will pull out a singular little shard of sapphire. For your nest, Hornsby.
You see, is it super shiny? You see the dark little beady eyes like open real wide and just manages to get it, and then it just flies up to its nest and places it deep in secret.
Him. It's a shiny.
I also owe him for one time I had to borrow a gem from him, so I figure it's fair that I pay him back.
That's fair.
But yes, Hornsby was actually a little stowaway quite some time ago.
Flashback to Mirad going, what happened to all my spices?
It was,
not the saffron!
It was eventful, and the captain was a little bit mad at his supplies being raided, for lack of a better term.
I don't know who she was. But I will visit great discomfort on them when I find them.
No, really, not that one. You remember when Hornsby was first on... You remember when Hornsby first got on the ship? That lady was a completely separate incident. You remember that? That was on the other side of the world.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking out loud to myself.
Yeah.
About the other stowaways we had that one time.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Next time we see them, they're not
No,
walking away.
it wasn't fun. They robbed us.
Oh.
Gave you rocks.
Sarcasm, Roy. Sarcasm.
I'll give her rocks.
But yes,
Teacher's
that's
just
Hornsby. He's one of the many from the island. Very common. I guess similar to pigeons on the main island. Or mainland, excuse me.
Okay. Oh, to be fair, I think the a little cuter.
I think so, anyway. But yes, we've got all sorts on the island. I can't wait to show you around Homeboy.
Is it warm?
It is very warm.
Okay.
Well, the west side is a little bit chillier, but that's because that's towards the pole. But east side is very, very warm.
Okay.
Considering it's a little bit closer to the Celsium, yeah.
Yeah. Currently, Citra's just wrapped up back in her, like, the sash that usually sits around her waist is just wrapped around her shoulders at this point.
We need to get you more clothes.
I mean,
sure
I
you could
have
be
clothes,
provided
they're
more.
just back home.
Yeah, and we're traveling right now because we have to. So you need to change. Just to be clear, Nyx has not gone through... Like, Nyx has gone through wardrobe changes. Like, subtly.
Citra is used to Dante, so she's not gonna... she doesn't question it.
But, like, I don't think Dante's clothes have changed, unless Dante had a special item that allowed that.
He changed everything. Everything on him was skin, as he would put it.
He was naked.
Yeah.
Ew.
So unless Nyx explains what she... no, you have explained that you are a changeling to this group. She's not surprised by it. She's fascinated by it.
Have I? I don't remember.
I think you've mentioned it.
I
I
mentioned
know
it
that
to
may
so.
be something that we kind of figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could definitely be something you could figure out.
I mean... Have you changed form?
To be fair, Wenry hasn't really changed her clothes much, but that's because usually on a pirate ship, you don't need to have too much in the way of a wardrobe.
Yeah. But Nyx
She
doesn't
keeps it
seem to
clean.
have carrying extra clothes. They just have clothes that change form.
Yeah. Also, it would not be the strangest thing that's happened to any of these people.
Right, exactly.
Not by a long shot.
He is a very, very cute creature. And Nyx is saying creature affectionately, just to be clear.
Yeah.
They are fascinating little guys.
Well, I've never been to the Dawn, right? So hopefully there's not more sharks.
I hope not either.
Sharks!
But at least we know we can handle them.
Yeah,
Yes.
they just...
I also hope there are no more sharks.
Oh, yeah. She's just like right next to Citra as the camera pans over just a little bit.
Just like
There will be
wiping
at
out the
least
last
one.
of the goo out of the hair.
Citra's just helping. Oh, you got a little something. It pulls it
You know
out.
what? Aria cast prestidigitation
There
on
you
herself.
go.
She has that.
Yeah.
It's the best spell.
Thank you.
Are you saying that you guys don't take baths?
You can make dirt taste like cheese.
Prestidigitation
Why
is
would I
like
wish to do that?
the Swiss Army knife of cantrips.
You probably wouldn't, but you can.
I'm
Well, I
I'm
mean,
just concerned that you guys don't take baths, even though you have that magic to help you.
Salazar like freezes suddenly and looks from side to side nervously.
Nyx notices that. He's like, "Oh, you're on my radar. I'm gonna teach you how to take a fucking bath."
They lock eyes and Salazar slowly looks away.
Like, so, yeah, that's what we're doing after this. I'm gonna teach you how to take a bath. Like, Nyx doesn't say that out loud, but that's like what they communicate through their eyes. It's like locked on.
Salazar's too scared to look.
You know, the spell may help, but if you'd like, I can get a bath started for you. I mean, you can
Sorry,
wipe
one
the
more
poo
time?
off, but it sometimes feels better just scrubbing it.
Once everything was calmed down after I got eaten by that, I've also been eaten by a zombie leviathan-like creature. The bath immediately was very nice and therapeutic.
Yeah,
Oh, man, you got
that's is
eaten
probably
by a
good.
Leviathan? Aw, man.
I forgot what it was called, but it was a dead one, so it was like extra gross.
Oh. Man, all I got to do was beat up a Leviathan. I didn't get to cut in his mouth.
Wenry,
Having
it's
been
not
on
a
the
great...
receiving end of being devoured by a giant creature, no, you do not.
They're so...
Nyx's only thinking.
Who here has been eaten by a large creature? Yes or no?
Everybody raises their
Raise
hand.
your hand.
Has Nyx? I don't think Nyx has.
No,
Well,
you just
my
climbed into
next
the mouth of
was-
a metal dragon.
Yeah, they've been in the mouth of a metal dragon that could have easily killed them if they fucked up what they were doing, but luckily they weren't fucking up that day.
Citra got eaten twice.
I have not.
It's not great. I do not recommend it.
I've been avoiding it for as long as I can remember.
A wise decision.
It's not pleasant, guys.
No. No, it's not. Far away
Take
stare.
your word for it.
Alright, yeah, I'll go get that bath started.
Thank you.
She'll probably whistle to Hornsby to have him perched down on her shoulder while she goes take care of this.
Yes. comes flying down and helps, and as a bit of the travel does continue, Citra.
I turned off my glowy shit, so it better not be something else attracting her or something now.
You hear a faint whisper in your mind. Sorry to intrude.
She'll just sit down and just kind of let herself go into that mind palace. She's used to this now.
Solid construction.
Part of it is your making.
There are those who would have wished to desire something like this back in the day. Be able to split off.
Is that really what you're gonna open with instead of a sorry I traumatized you for a year?
Is that what you would like to hear?
I'm just glad you're here. But yeah, probably. I'm very cross with you.
We needed to have this conversation, just the two of us first, though.
Mm-hmm.
I've been wondering since I have been away. How have you been?
Not great, but alive. I've been home. But, dying up in the moon and then watching you sacrifice yourself did its toll on me.
I needed you to live more than I did.
Needed me to live?
Yes.
Unlocked a quest!
Apologies, that's my alarm to remember to click the buttons.
The timing.
We can wait for a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Buppers.
There are things that I've known for quite some time. And I always trusted that even if I was gone, you would at least survive. You were left well into the hands of somebody that cared about you.
He's okay, by the way, if you're gonna ask. For now.
Glad. More importantly, there is a reason why I needed you to be alive. Why I sacrificed
Not shocked.
myself. Can you let me in?
Let you in? Okay. She has no reason to distrust him, honestly. She's mad at him, but she's not going to distrust him.
As you open your mind, you can feel as if there's like this handshake, this knowledge of everything that you've known. The dreams, the trials, the tribulations, the pain. And then the handshake ends. So it was as I thought. It is distracted.
It thinks I'm this mythos. But apparently it's also calling Canis this thing too.
It's because he was. Canis is no longer the mythos. Just like how River is no longer the Promethea. It's because you are this time.
A what now?
Promethea.
Okay, I've been getting a lot of cryptic things over this past time. Can you please be a little bit more specific? You're not bound by God rules. I know that for a fact.
That is true. Promethea is the carrier of the flame. It is the one who decides who the mythos will be.
I get to decide who the mythos is going to be. And what does that mean in that sense if I decide this? What does that make them?
At the end of the last age, the age of the esoteric, the one that carried the flame, is the one that would decide who will be the one to guide the star to the next stage.
Oh, joy. So don't make this decision lightly, I guess.
There are a few things about this star. It has a natural tendency to want to protect itself.
I'm starting to get that.
So, I had always assumed you to be the Promethea when I first met you, but it was
That far back?
tentative at best.
She's just in her head. Her arms are also crossed. Like, okay, what else do you have to tell me?
I have so many things to tell you, but I'm
Very tired.
a little tired. And eventually, before we arrive to the Dawn Right, I need to speak to Winry.
Okay. So long as you give me as much warning as you can. I understand some moments may not be possible for a warning, but just agree that if you can give me a warning, okay?
I will.
And in the Mind's Palace, she just kind of... She looks like she's still frustrated, but she just kind of shakes her head and then just gives him a hug, like, you bastard. No more doing this crap again. At least not with me around.
Do you say this out in the middle of the ship?
Yep. I think at some point people understand she's talking to the literal soul that's in her right now.
Alright.
And she'll relinquish control if he needs to talk to Winry.
As kind of crossing the path as you, Winry, finally allowing Arya into the small bathing area that it's kind of like a very small room, kind of very butt up against it, but warm water and some fresh scented oils and soaps really can soothe the soul.
It's a little cramped, but it's clean. Take your time for as long as the water lasts.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Winry.
Of course. And we'll see about getting you some decent food after this too. I'm sure we're all hungry.
That I am. Thanks again.
Sure. And Winry will leave Arya to her devices and go on her way.
As
Pass-
Arya very quickly just fucking jumps into the bath.
yeah. As the door closes, you are met with Citra standing before you, with the eyes of Azure staring down.
She wouldn't have noticed the blue eyes at first, just like,
Oh, hi Citra, what can I...
Oh.
Oh! Mr. Azure, what can I do for you? I thought you'd be taking a nap.
I have a little bit of energy left before I do so, but I needed to speak to you specifically.
Okay, does this need to be private? We can go to the captain's quarters.
Here is fine.
Okay. Speak your mind.
When I came to your island about a year ago, I wasn't just only looking for the sheep. I was looking for something else, but due to extenuating circumstances, I became distracted. As we both know, Viscal was that reason.
Yeah. No, when you first arrived, I could have sworn it was just the Nightwish you wanted. I was suspecting there was maybe something else, but you're you. It's a little hard to weasel out details.
There is a tree on your island. One that had been there long, long before Wilgrir had arrived.
And this will bring Winry back to thinking about somebody else mentioning a tree on her island. Just like,
I'm thinking I know the kind of tree you're talking about, though I haven't ever seen it myself.
It is hidden deep beneath where that Titanosaur had slept upon.
I hope it isn't flat after all those years of sleeping.
No. It would have certainly kept feeding off of the life it was given. But in due time, it will become a world tree. And given the fact that it is also acting as a home for a mutual ally of mine, it will grow exponentially. So I needed to ask this in particular. Are you your island's sovereign yet?
No, I am not. I was up for election for it, but then everything happened, and unfortunately, we've been gone for about a little over 3 months now. I'm pretty sure my island has chosen somebody else, but I don't know the details yet. I was thinking Homegway may be the next place we go after this.
My thoughts exactly. You need to be the sovereign.
I do. Well. Alright then. Homegway it is. Do you have any particular advice, any insight that may have evaded me?
If somebody else is attempting to take that spot, I would have to... I would have to put into a measure of consideration of relieving them of that effort. There are plans now set in motion. I am cognizant again, but without my actual body, without a body, I will not be fully useful. When we return,
Alright then.
we complete the ritual to separate my soul from Citra's, and then we head to Homegway.
Alright. In the meantime then, you get some rest, Mr. Asher. If you have any further news, search me out.
I will. Thank you, Aubrey. And I promise you, once I have my body again, the stories I promised to tell will be told.
That's right.
You'd better. I'm going to sit you down. I'm going to make sure Cotton sits you down too. We are going to hold you ransom until we have stories and until you hear all the exciting news.
She's like hinting, like, news! Wink!
I see. I look forward to it.
Winry will
See as
give a playful punch to the arm.
Good night, buddy.
you see as the eyes close and as they reopen, the normal glow of Citra returns. As Citra, you can definitely tell this time he's returning to his slumber.
And she's like, whew. Anyone else would be panicking waking up in another place they weren't in.
I suppose it's a good thing you're used to it then.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very high learning curve. It was a little rough with Saw, but this one I could expect. It was actually because of him that I even have this ability, because he separated me and Saw for a while. So it's, oh god, it's like he planned everything! She's a little frustrated.
So, were you able to hear what he was telling me, or do you need a summary of events?
Did she? I know that since she's let him in, yeah, it's like, it's not entirely unless he tells me himself.
Okay.
Does he?
Well, I think I'll
does-
put it in more detail with everyone after we get a little bit of rest, but
Yeah.
long story short, I gotta get to Homequake fast.
Yeah. Does he know that Cotton technically knows? She was right there when it happened.
I didn't say that she knows.
Okay. That's gonna be awkward. What is with dads not talking to their kids?
Something in particular with Canis and Alouise. I don't know. Maybe it's their generation.
So grumpy.
Says Wenry, who is 53. No, 54! She's 54! I forgot.
Yeah.
Youngster.
Salazar suddenly there. What the hell?
All right.
But yes.
You're lucky
Anybody
I can't
else?
hear any of these conversations.
She wouldn't be scared to have this conversation in front of you. She's the one that yelled at you to talk to your kids in the first place.
No.
Do it.
No. All right. Any other conversations you guys would like to have?
If you need to talk to Azure, unfortunately, he's taking a nip nap now.
How long do we have?
Not too much longer.
Like a short rest.
A short rest would have passed by now.
Okay.
I'm assuming Citra no longer suffers from, like, being exhausted when another soul takes over. She's used to this stuff now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So between the several short rests, Nyx is gonna fucking corner Salazar.
Oh no.
Salazar is going to be pretending to doing some work and taking care of the new shark that he's got.
What is he naming it?
Nibbles.
Shark.
Nibbles?
That's not bad. Nibbles is not bad. We'll work on it. We'll workshop it. Salazar looks over his shoulder briefly. Oh, greetings, Doctor.
Doctor.
I've just been taking notes on this latest experiment. You know, wasn't aware these things could even become undead. Only ever seen them and heard of them, but fascinating.
The smallest little, just like the silence is just so speaks so many volumes.
I think he's just like looking down at his paper, and then he'll just slowly turn his head backwards.
They're still there.
Welcome to being in a relationship, buddy.
Do you mind having time for just a little break?
I have time for a break, yes.
Good. Takes hand. Make a bathhouse in your mansion.
Oh ho. Oh ho 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 ho.
Salazar feels like pressure from a loved one for the first time in 50 years.
She's gonna drag you by your earbud.
He freezes. He's not sure what to do. So he just casts Magnificent Mansion.
Good. Let's go take a break. It's like pushing him in. Just like, gotta teach him how to take a fucking bath, like
What
you
is
heathen.
I'm scared.
I need an adult. I am an adult.
I am an adult.
In his haste, he turned the entire mansion is basically one large bathhouse.
Ooh, that's cool. It's an obligatory bathhouse episode. Let's go.
It is incredibly just like a massive like tub with hot water in it, and all of the servants are dressed like spa attendants.
I love this.
Oh, very good. So you've been into one at least. That's good to hear.
I've taken a bath before, my love.
Yes.
Haven't really felt much need to in the past 50-something years. Prestidigitation is quite a robust and versatile spell, after all.
That is fucking gross.
Nick's like melted, like, oh, my love, and then just like immediately like eyes open and blinks at like the 50-something years part. It's just like
He's never done it.
Connor, that is like a 50-year-old man saying Axe body spray could work.
This is a 50-year-old man doing basically exactly that.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pull out some amazing lotions and salts, and I'm just gonna teach you the pleasures of actually bathing yourself instead of just using a spell to get rid of it all. Wincing a little bit.
It's quicker, it's easier.
It sure is.
Did you say salt? Why does salt factor into any of this?
Bath salts can provide some cleansing
Don't
properties. I will teach you. Don't worry. Which is odd that I have to teach you, Doctor, some cleansing and cleaning methods to really purify skin and such like that, but everyone can learn something new every day.
Oh my god.
Have mastered the arcane arts in order to shear dirt and grime and blood and whatever may get on me.
Mm-hmm.
But
Twist that arm. Twist that arm.
I suppose we have time for this.
Okay. Just...
Oh,
like,
Arya in her
motions.
own bathtub, just slap him aside.
Arya's totally just chilling in her own bath.
Arya's just splashing in the bath. She's got some bubbles. She's kicking up her feet out of the side. She's
happy.
chilling.
Rolly has like a few like squeaky ducks.
Arya's having a great time today.
There is at least one squeaky duck in that bathtub, Arya.
There's a rubber duck, and Arya's just
I say at
squeeze.
least
They're like,
one.
Cedra at this point is just talking to Aloy about she met Alexander's little claptrap friend.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Guy kept breaking it down randomly.
Oh my god. Yeah, he made a very violent little robot, but he got us through the Citadel.
Hot damn.
Yeah, he just liked stabbing people.
As far as I've heard, that is par for the course.
Is it? Okay. Well, at least I guess that's normal.
I think that's why he left them on the moon.
Oh. Oh, that's sad.
The implication of not one, them.
Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna file that away and not have to explore that.
I'm not even gonna open that can of worms.
So I made like 47 of these things until I realized it was a bad idea. I left them on the moon. I don't know if they're still around.
People.
Yeah.
They had a penchant for stabbing things, sometimes unnecessarily.
Why didn't you stop at like 2 when you realized they keep stabbing people?
Now, if y'all were to look at Airless Lake, you would see a couple very nice, fine scars where she was stabbed by this little monster.
It looks like a fork attacker.
Yeah. The funny thing about Black Archives right at the end is just like asking for his help. he will help you, but he will also attempt to stab you in the meantime. He did it to Jade's character as well, to Dante.
Dante
just
so many times. Teacher was floating above him, out of reach.
And what a dick.
Yeah.
Just stabs you with a smile. As the hours pass, and you all come out clean,
What do
refreshed.
you mean you all? I think it was just Arya and those two.
I mean, like, it depends if anyone else went into the mansion and then went like, "Ooh, bathhouse."
Do any of us notice the
Salazar-
mansion door?
Salazar pops out,
There's a bathhouse, if anyone wants it.
slinks back in.
And after I went through all that effort setting up that tub for Arya.
Arya's fine.
She got a private
Arya is
bathroom.
super happy. Like, her skin is glowing, her hair is shiny, she smells nice. Arya's got a big smile on her face. She's real happy.
Meanwhile, we've got a bathroom we can play baseball in.
We all just don't want to be
I was thinking about it too.
We're all old enough. Y'all watched Tenchi Muyo at one point.
Yeah.
We are old enough. Don't know better, audience.
They should be.
Nah. They don't need to watch that show. It's fine. It's not aged well.
How about Spirited Away? They had a whole bunch of really big.
Yeah, do that one. Do
Yeah.
that one. That one's good.
That's a good one. As you all come out refreshed, and finally you begin to hear as the whir of the sand tide begins to slow, as you find yourselves in the light of the moon as it reflects within this large and beautiful garden and these massive pieces of stonework, and finally a huge, almost building-sized vault that stands just at the end of it.
Is that it?
Canis, that is the familiar visage of the Dawnright. The deep etchings that kind of just sprawl across it, almost as if kind of like the swirl's brain, you know, just as it kind of lines and it also tells its own history and story. More importantly, standing at the base of the Dawnright, a blade kind of just sitting beneath the hands of a lightly dressed warrior. The long and beautiful hair, the golden eyes, and the familiar visage of Monda Maya as she stares to see an old friend. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Aaron! I'll kick your ass!
Due to unfortunately, we will not be able to have
Danuta.
Mina. Yeah, it's just that scheduling and timing was just not in the cards. But she did tell me to tell you relevant things, and we will get to that next week. However, we gotta jump on into our announcements. I know.
You are personally hurting me very deeply right now, but oh well. Alright, get into your fucking announcements.
I certainly will. Alright, so with that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap up today's session, but we got some quick announcements from everyone. First and foremost, on my end, I have mentioned that things are going to be ramping up in terms of production on some things that I've been meaning to get to. A couple of videos I have been working towards, and quite luckily, by the time this episode comes out, I will have already been in the full swing production of it. But I am in the editing phase of Free Rem Beyond Bridged End 2. Nice. It has been a little bit of a passion project of mine. I've just wanted to get something fun out. I got the original cast coming back for it. I will hopefully try and get that out a little bit after this session, maybe a couple of sessions after this one, as soon as possible. I also have an Angry Anime Newsman video coming out following that, as well as a Final Fantasy XIV video to follow that, simply just so that way I can finally come out with content that I've been meaning to come out with for a little while. But yes, and then also, I as I've mentioned before, we have finally established our LLC, and we're going to be working really hard on making sure that we can do this a little bit more successfully, and it would really help for you guys to join our Patreon and join us as we continue to move forward, and hopefully beyond once the new campaign starts, as we will be using Advanced 5th Edition for that. As I've also mentioned before, we are slowly going to be working in some of our brand new logos and designs as we move away from D6 and just be solely explorers of Earthsea Heimel moving forward. So I look forward to a bit of that. And again, thankful for Kayla, who plays Holly in the last campaign and also who guested with us a couple weeks ago, doing our brand new logos and other cool fun stuff, which I'm really looking forward to. So, like I said, just keep an eye out for all the things that are going to be happening, and hopefully more answers. And I'm super excited because I've been really wanting to play Alouise for so long. He's my favorite. So, yeah.
It's his baby boy.
Yeah, so, with that being said, that's all I have for right now. So I will leave it to Connor. How you know?
It's me. I'm Distortion Devil. I play Salazar, the Yuan-Ti necromancer who took his first bath in 50 years.
Gross.
And you got a new squeaky toy to go along with it, a nice space shark.
Her name is Nex.
I mean, anyway, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. You can find me over, you can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls, patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls as well if you feel like supporting me. My first ever video is in production, right now. I just finished recording and now it just needs to get edited down.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Very nervous, but also very excited. As well, I don't have anything that I can talk about. That's it. Blue, how you now?
Hi, it's me, Blue Casanata. I play Citra, your Nephilim, who is now co-souling with Azure. I mean, what is it? His first Sultan of Celestium, now it's the Sapphire King. Same thing, potato, tomato. Not much else going on with me right now, except for exciting news that I'm keeping close to the chest because I don't want to jinx it, but the rest of the team knows what's going on. Otherwise, I'm still posting art for this game. I'm doing art for the next game, which I can't show, for a fucking year. Aaron, you're gonna kill me, I swear.
We're planning so far ahead, it's easier to do it.
But I can't
Blue, I'm
post
dying
anything!
along with you.
Anyways, I don't really have much else going on right now, so I'm just going to throw it out over to Mal. Wake up, Grandpa!
Yeah. Hi, I'm Sir Malefic. You can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky all under that same name, where I occasionally post art, and you can find me on my friends' streams on occasion as well. Off to you, Tara.
I am Tara. Don't have a lot going on at the moment. Got some things in the works, but nothing I can really talk about at the moment. If you would like to keep up with me, I'm on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin Bio, or on YouTube, just Tara Corbin. But that's it for me. How about you, Ray?
Hi, I'm Ray. I am playing the druid that has to teach a wizard how to fucking bathe and not just use magic all the time.
He knows how. He just hasn't done it in a while.
I'm sure
What a
he'll
wizard
probably
thing to do,
learn
though.
Drops the my
reapply
love
those
with I'm also
skills.
stinky.
But not stinky, but very stinky, just gross. But yes, hi, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. I have been just working on pseudo armor and getting closer and closer to the finale, as well as just trying to finish up the commissions in my backlog. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna just hang out with friends, and I'm just gonna pass it on to Kendra.
Hi everybody, I'm Kendra, Transient Day around on Tumblr and Blue Sky. I had a fun session this time. It's very exciting. Woohoo!
We got to introduce Hornsby to more people.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Hornsby got to make friends. There's one he can talk to as well. That's fun.
I'm also kind of looking forward to some of the Homeboy stuff that's coming up.
Let's go!
Yes.
Beach episode! Woo!
Oh man, it's gonna be fun. Anyway, aside from that, not much going on my end. I'll be helping out Aaron with making sure the new EOE stuff and the new Yarashen Studios is a good success. Hooray! Fun stuff. Let me see here. What else is on the news docket? Oh, yes, there is one thing. Aaron's birthday is next week.
It sure is. You thought you could sneak away.
You can't hide from us.
I'll leave a throne link. We'll see what happens.
So, by the time you guys see this, it will be well past it, but May 9th. That's fun.
Everyone pick on him.
Anyway, I think that's about everything here. I'm just going to be going back to doing school stuff as well, so my plate's going to be a little busy, Aaron's plate's going to be busy. We're going to keep each other accountable on this, so.
Yeah.
I think that's about it. Please like, subscribe, share with your friends, share with your enemies. Share with the kid next door.
Share with your frenemies.
Your frenemies. Maybe that cool guy at the bar. He might like this.
Yeah.
You know the one.
All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing?
No.
No.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.